about that. I was staring at my one of my binders because I realised I put one of the. Because I've been collecting Zubat cards. Because Zubat. And I realised I put one of the cards in the wrong place. So I got myself very confused for a minute. Because it was like, what's that one? So I'm going to have to, at some point, just shuffle all of these cards over once. Because I've had to just switch them. I'm kind of glad I haven't put. I've only got the Zubat line in here at the minute, which is fine because I've got other cards to put in. Like, this binder I'm building is just my favorite Pokemon. So right now, I've only got the Zubat line in here. I'm just doing a quick shuffle of the Zubat line here. I can sort the Golbats and the Crobats out later. But yeah, it's a bit of a awkward one. It's a trick. I'm pretty sure I have the Trick or Treat for 2022, but I can't find the set anywhere. So, regular. I get it. Nope, it's on the other friggin' binders. So that one comes. Don't I already have that one? Or am I confused? No, I don't have that one. Never mind. That can go in there. That's a reverse hollow. What I should have done is just put the 2000 top Zubat card earlier in the list, but never mind me. So that one needs to go there. I'm pretty sure that actually has a reverse hollow. Yeah, it does. It's just labeled for that. Because I've also got all the cards I need. All the ones I want for the cards labeled. So we will get started there eventually. I am suddenly glad this Hunter's Dream song that I found on YouTube is 10 hours long. I've been petted. I've also got regular hollow. I've also got food here waiting for me to do something with it. So I actually went in the shower before the stream, so I didn't have time to get lunch. Right, I think that's managed to realign itself, because that's Regan Hollow, and then the next... Yeah, I think that's managed to sort itself out. I'm just a little bit of a dumbass sometimes. But let me just get rid of you. At least I remember to join the Discord thing. For the Fugi at least. So you can shush. Let me just grab this. Hopefully this will just open. Yes, yes, it do. Only sometimes I'll hush. Okay, more than sometimes. People keep turning up anyway. Yes, welcome to the third game. We did 1 and 2 yesterday. The VOD is up. I still have set up a YouTube link for that. Oh, did I say? I know there's a YouTube link in. Yeah, there's a YouTube link in the bottom of the link. I don't know if I've set one up in the. Yeah, I'll fix it later. I've been head patted. Yes, we are in Trilby's notes this time. This is the third one. Like I said, we did 1 and 2 yesterday. We did 5 Days of Stranger and 7 Days of Skeptic. Which the VOD is up, if you've missed it. Actually, while the music's gone quiet, I'm just doing a quick... No, I haven't set that up yet. That's fine, I can do that later. So this is the third game in the we'll find out who the main protagonist is in this game. In this one, everything starts to pull together in Trilby's notes. Oh, the Scotch pie's hot. Not spicy hot, just hot. I'm just gonna start it. I don't particularly... No. Because the intro is like 10 to 15 minutes long anyway. Following documents are taken from the handwritten notes of Trilby. That text went fast. Game over. Well, that's a game done. Time for everybody to go home. How about I hit the button to advance the text? If you people can't read the text, because apparently this is the Yahtzee's own writing, let me know, because I can read it fine, because I write in cursive anyway. But that was what I thought as I stood and watched the foam manor collapse into flaming ash. You're not able to focus on work or YouTube or music. Your brain is focused. What have you done to your brain? Then again, my brain was going a bit wibbly this morning. The ordeal was over. I don't think you had 7 hours straight sleep, huh? I don't... You might have seen my... You would have seen my handwriting, actually, because I was the one that read the code out for you and Lindsay for the band. But according to Sliver, I have much better handwriting than he does. His is fucking microscopic, like holy shit, I thought mine was small. And Jin was expelled for truancy because it was his fault, apparently. Gone right in lowercase, huh? My handwriting is not. My handwriting is messy as fuck. It's all loops and curls and... Ugh. Apparently Simone took to the bottle. And he tried to return to the life as a cat burglar, but he's... Yeah, this is where Yahtzee recons Trilby's personality a little bit. Instead of making him a Mary Sue, he's actually now, you know, troubled by the crap that happened in Defoe Manor. Also, he's right. Well, that's not good when you're, you know, a cat burglar and all that. Is my audio off on stream? Yes. But would you believe I was bottom of the class in handwriting class in middle school? Stop stealing cats. Never! That's what my power wash guy does. Apparently. Christ. Just some miserable years after Defoe Manor, a barrage of truncheons told him, yeah, he got caught by the cops. But a man came from the government with his nervous smile. A special talent project. And being that much earlier. Yes, the Defoe Manor has changed you a little bit there, Trilbs. Left these past, and then the past caught up. You left these past behind, but the past caught up. She's become a recluse and alcoholic. Yes, another bit. Well, still slightly buried under the carpet. An old friend. Trilby, you knew her for like 5 bloody days, but you know. I'm just going to leave this on this screen for a second, just because I'm trying to get this cottage pie finished. But also, I do like a good ambience. a good rain ambience anyway. Anyway, there we go. Now the interesting thing about this game is you don't click to move. You use your W, well, not your W because those are part of the type, but you use your arrow buttons to move. You might have noticed we have a thing. If you start typing, you get a box. This is not the point and click that 5 days and 7 days were. This is a text parser game. I want to find more text parser and text-based adventure games because I love anything like this. I don't know if it's because of the dyscalculia and my intense hate for maths, but I've always loved like the English language and talking and writing, and I've always loved text-based adventures. So let's just do a small here and look around. This month's apartment building was ripped by... I've got the... Hold on, I'm going to minimise the bloody stream on my right-hand side because I've got three versions of the game up here. It's like they're all different layers of delay. It's ripped by a... Why would a celebrity live in this kind of condition? That's the good thing about this one, Killzone. Trilby, yes, he said he thought of stuff like that, so he did it so the game would pick up as many of those phrases as possible to make the game a bit more accessible instead of like. So if you put acquire the key in, it will pick it up, but if you also put take the key in this game, it would also take the key. He tried his best to go with all like implement as many of the common phrases as he could in this game. So we're at the door. We're going to look at door. No rage sick instead of just sick. 262 apartments is one on the right, well, one we're standing in front of. Can I examine the door? No, it's just the same one. So let's knock on the door. And you get to see my titles. Why? Because I keep trying... You know what it is? I keep hitting T because you open the text box in Minecraft with T. Because Marvel Rise has COD zombies and it's bullshit hard. Oh no. So we knocked on Simone's door. And I'm trying to remember. F3 will let you bring up the last command you did. Nice. I could not remember. We knock again. Still no answer. So we knock again. Still no response. So don't manage to show me Simone was in. Now if you... Look in pockets? Or was it just inventory? No. So we have lockpicks. Did I spell pockets entirely wrong? Also, I think, yeah, tab just brings up the menu. So, pick door. I reason that someone could have been in trouble, and even if she was, and then the worst, I was only playing to my reputation. Mom's bedroom light refused to turn on. I stood in pitch darkness, the intermediate flashings of lightning prevent my eyes from adjusting. Fantastic. So it is very dark in here. We are standing at the door. You can just about see us. We stop in front of the window. Look. Window. Well, can we open the blind? I'm going to have to break out of my key problem here. So now the blind is open. Oh no, there's a body on the floor. Look, body. Now, we knew something had happened to Simone because the letter in 7 days told us that she was killed. So this is where Trilby finds that out. I think this is 2 years after the Defoe Manor itself. So the body on the floor was undoubtedly Simone. I felt for a pulse and my hands came away with long cold blood. My fingers traced the outline of a large wound in her torso, slashed open by a big weapon with a big assailant. Called for an ambulance and left before they arrived because that spawned you there, Trolls. Being may be a clear murder suspect, I was relieved from duty for the week it took for the Ministry of Occultism to inspect the flat and confirm supernatural activity because the Ministry of Occultism is apparently a thing. Those detective who calculated this last year was still alive. You killed him for the use of status put on his chart. Oh, good God. My superiors simultaneously apologised and assigned me to investigate if there was any connection to the Defoe Manor incident. Nearly reading those 3 words capitalised on the front of a loose leaf file brought the nightmares back with more intensity than ever. This poor boy suffers from nightmares. Oh, that fucking feeling. I wouldn't go to the nightmare this morning, but I had a fucking dream where my mother was bracing me and called me problem. Not that the woman actually ever did. Okay, tapping out is just going to kill the sound. I'm just going to crank this down to 25%. It's the bump of the drum in the background that's making the audio peak on desktop. Otherwise, that's fine. Merely reading those 3... Wait, I've said that one. Sure enough, a field agent reported that looters had discovered and sold several artifacts from the mansion, including the wooden idol that holds John Defoe's soul. To my surprise, no murders have been reported or committed by anyone who had come into contact with the accursed trinket. I did not find this reassuring. I wouldn't either. I quickly advised James Fowler to go in hiding. The boy was stunned but agreed. The boy had sense and still respected my judgment. This done, I began following the idol's trail. From the pawn shop, it entered the possession of one Professor Ahmed Chahal, an authoritative historian. He had scheduled some kind of antique fair in the Clanbrowyn Hotel on a small island off the coast of Anglesey, popular with tourists. Clanbrowyn Island doesn't exist, but Anglesey does. It's off the coast. It's not off the coast. It's part of Wales. Assuming the role of a scholar of antiquities, I booked a room. On the 28th of July 1987, I caught a ferry from Dog, close enough, in Anglesey and arrived around 3 p.m. in the Clanbrowns Island coastal village. It seemed a peaceful hamlet, and in defiance of stereotype, the locals were welcoming and told me no local legends to dissuade me from exploring the island. The hotel, because I'm sick of already saying the bloody hotel name, was in the island centre, surrounded by forests. I made my way there on foot. Can Wales just not have strange names? Yes. As soon as I arrived, I was greeted by a balding man in a grey anorak. I wouldn't have expected to know who he was. Depends who's asking. Lenkman, apparently, is his name. But the ministry were clear that we were handling this on our own. Interesting. So why is Lenkman here, then? It's been 2 years. Why are you an ass? I haven't sold anything. I don't think your stealing is not what concerns the superiors. It's more the fact that you've got one hell of a connection to the Defoe Manor. Mostly with nightmares there, Lenkman, let's be honest. Because there actually needs to be orders. I'm sure our boy Trilby will be absolutely fine. I'm sure they do. That's why I should have put the chocolate in the fridge, whoops. Endeavour to remain absolute professionalism on this assignment. Also, I wonder if Yahtzee also at one point ate the dictionary. That would explain why Trilby's so wordy. Yeah, so you keep out of our way, Lenkman, and we'll do our best to keep out of your way. Wow, are you trying to tell us John Defoe might be here? Well, the idol's apparently here, so I watched him disappear around the corner of the building. I very much doubt that Nickman and I will become friends. You and I both are Trills. The Broman Hotel lobby was warm and welcome. The building was certainly well maintained, and yet there was something about it that nagged at the back of my mind, quickening my pulse. If you look in the background, you might recognize the picture. I dismissed the sensation and act in retrospect I would come to regret. Good evening, Terence Trilby. That is not even close to disguising your name there, Trilbs. 3C on the 3rd floor. Oh, okay then. Also, I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be a hyphen between check and in. Or at least a space. I mean, you've done everything you want to do. Ah, this is a professor. This, I decided, is what they would call a golden opportunity. Professor Chahar? We met at Sotheby's a few months ago. Months. 12 months. Aww. Gaslighting the professor into believing he knows who Trilby is. Yes, we did. Thanks, Yahtzee. Spent some time studying Chahal's movements and habits. He was, all by accounts, absent-minded, and that was something I could use. I was hoping he'd run into... Yeah, huh? Some of the items we're showcasing here. I'm sure you do. You know, freelancing for some little fella there called the government. Also, I forgot I was going to because I've got it's granted it's a summer straw Trilby hat. Where the fuck have I put it? Oh, it's there. Yeah, well, you know what? It's sitting on the shelf. It wouldn't work with a headset anyway, but it's do keep in mind I do actually have a Trilby hat. And money, because money makes people greedy. So why have I got a text message? Hello? Fuck off! Oh god, it's one of those scam calls. Are you wanting a new job? I mean, yes, but I'm also not, listening to somebody who's just going to text me out of the blue. So you can just fuck off because you're literally a scam message. There's been a few of those. I know Liver and family have been getting those as well. It's a Terence Trilby, our old acquaintance. Oh, it's a ping in there. I don't think I got a ping on that one. No, it's just somebody going, Happy Halloween! Yes, it's Halloween. I've got little tiny jelly bats on the desk. Oh, right. I'm just going to ignore the last 2 minutes of the game there. But we take a seat. We do a seat. Interesting ghost stories? Sort of? Maybe. The girl struck me as a thoughtful personality over this before. Fine. Half of a Kyle, like I told the professor. Yay! Once we have spooky pizza for tea. I forget how old Trilby is, but I think he's like somewhere in his late 20s to mid 30s. Falling old. God damn it, Siobhan. What's your last name? It's O'Malley. Siobhan O'Malley. Couldn't be more Irish if they tried, could they? And yes, it is Irish, so despite on how it's spelled, it's actually just pronounced Siobhan. But what we could do is ask. It'll let you put her name in, or you can just put girl in, because some people aren't particularly great at spelling, Irish names. Oh. Ask girl about a bed. Ask a bed about self. I know there's topics you can talk about that's not just what we're here for. Ask a bird about antiques. Oh, fuck it. Ask a bird about. I can't just go right to the back. Okay, ask about idol. Actually, ask about the manor. Can we ask about the manor? I mean, we could ask about the manor. I can fucking spell manor. There we go. Fucking hell. There's no artifacts from 24 manor. It was extortion to him that they existed at all. Oh, Pierce. Yes, we burned it to the ground, technically. We were there. Last time we felt that we were standing at the gates of another country match, not long after the 4 manor. Oh dear. Trilby's not feeling so good. Murdered. We found her. Can we ask him about John Defoe? That's my question. 1 or 2 undamaged items. Furniture, books, and an ugly little tribal figurine. I'm surprised you haven't murdered anyone there. I bet if you've been holding the thing. What about ask, because we saw the picture about painting. I'm sorry, what? John Defoe? Well, that's one way of getting straight to the point there. Oh, it's just going down the idol route anyway there. Okay. Despite its age, it's virtually valueless. Fair enough then, fair enough. Client, again, being the government. Just in the paranormal and the idol features in some of the more unlikely accounts of the Defoe manor. I mean, that's fair. I am wearing a spooky t-shirt today. I did put one of the Gengar shirts on. So, yeah, he'll take it off your hands, alright. It's being kept in the hotel safe. Ah, what's it doing in there? How long is the fair? Like 1, 2 days? I mean, if you want to. Anyway, I just want to get this mission completed as fast as possible. We don't want to get risk suspicion. That's fine. There, Va, get some lunch, you dumbass. Even I've eaten. Most of a burnt rocking chair. And the painting, of course. Painting? Oh, he hadn't brought the painting up. Ah, so yeah, that painting that's in the lobby? Reception area? On the wall? Is Matthew Defoe's painting. It's displayed in the lobby. Okay. So the pictures are. So instantly I recalled the sick feeling I had felt in the lobby. I've seen the painting, but to pay little heed. He has gone a little bit, probably a little bit pale there. Distracted by your thoughts. Fine, quick. You go, Chief. A little bit. Congratulations on the last there, hon. What the hell was that? The hell was what? Just sitting there, you know, seeing stuff like it's seen a ghost. You didn't see it? See what, Mr. Albie? I'm sorry, I have to go. Something's wrong. Oh, well, we won't keep you then. Uh-oh. We'll see you later. Maybe I'm sure you will. My head was spinning and a sudden nausea churned in my gut. The world seemed to be pulsating. Corners of a room wearing like a heat haze. You may say I imagined these things and I thought that must have been the case. Was I going out of my mind? Was the hotel really cringing? Ow. It was some nightmarish twin. Was I really the only one who could see it? I just bit the side of me tongue. If I was hallucinating, it was too complex. The harsh wooden floor beneath my feet felt real enough. The horrendous stench of rotting flesh that reached my nostrils could not have been conjured by my imagination. I decided to find John Defoe's idol as soon as possible. If not that, then at least the painting Cahal had mentioned. I was convinced that some connection lay between Defoe Manor and this sudden madness. And welcome to why this game is considered one of the best. But let's have a quick look. Thickly yellow paint was peeling from the walls and splatters of blood spelled out mystifying phrases. Remarkably, the doors remained intact. If we go back in, open door. This was the room we were sitting in. So if we look, blood spatters coated every wall and surface on the room as if someone had lost a fight with some horrible beast there. Metal tables and some kind of stone altar all showed evidence of recent slaughter. A mangled old sofa stood in one corner. This one's creepy, folks. Well, I wanted. Somebody said to Yahtzee, I wish you'd made a button specifically for the command open door. Which, yeah, I absolutely get that. That one's stuck shut. That one's stuck shut. There is blood. There's a trail of blood coming down the stairs here. Let me have a quick look. I hydrated. I have hydration on me. I mean, I can hydrate again if you want. Because I had to go to the shop anyway to pick up... Well, I had to go and deliver and stick an envelope in the post box, so I went and grabbed some more brew and Pepsi. Also, Hun, you remind me to send you a list of what we need. I've been thinking about it. So there's a look. Oh, is that a body? Oh, beans. I have no beans, sadly. I went looking for beans. I might have to order some beans off Amazon. The body was that of a young muscular man, I hazarded, and was wearing some kind of old-fashioned military uniform, complete with a blue tunic and riding boots. More to the point, his head was missing, and his hands were worn to bloody walls of flesh and bone. Ew. Look, pages. There appear to be entries from a diary. July finger sticky. July 18th, Felicia and I took shelter from the storm in a decrepit old hotel in the forest. It seems to be completely deserted, so we bedded down on the floor of the lobby for the night. It's so peaceful here, the noise of the storm seems far away. Exploring the hotel, it has become increasingly clear that the place is not as innocent as it first seemed. We found the ancient corpses and evidence of terrible deeds in several of the rooms. The storm is cleared and we tend to leave as soon as possible. I am certain now that devilry is at work. Every path we take through the forest brings us back to the hotel. We spent a whole day trying routes to no avail. Felicia keeps talking of a demon she fancies she saw in the hotel in the kitchen last night. Oh shit. Felicia is dead. I was too late to help her. I saw her murderer just as she did. Perhaps I will be next. I am beginning to understand. We saw him briefly before we left the room. The murderous figure in black, the one whose body is strangely stretched into a mockery of form, is not the architect of this nightmare. Rather, this is the work of a hideous lord of the Forbidden Lands. Gods forgive me. I built a shrine to my captor in the lobby in an attempt to appease it. Nothing has changed. I have no more food. The horrors beginning to affect my mind. You can tell because he stops using capitals. I am certain my mind is going. I imagine for a moment that the hotel had changed to becoming finely decorated and welcoming as it must have been once in the past. I blinked and it returned to its normal hateful self. Hey, hold on a second. What is his relationship to that disgusting beast? Is he a servant or a prisoner? Sometimes he acts alone, sometimes at the behest of higher power. What does he want from me? He is after me now. I think I must have done something wrong. It hurts. Remember that phrase. It hurts. Yeah, that's a good plan there. Go through. The lobby too had been tainted, and the painting I saw was absent. Presumably it only exists in the hotel's normal form. If that was the case, I needed to find a way back there or dispel the hallucination if this was truly all in my mind. At this stage, I was beginning to wonder if this really all John Defoe was doing. It didn't seem his style somehow, but what other evil could possibly be the culprit? This is far too elaborate to be John's work. It's not particularly the work of somebody who is... I'm not going to use the words this game uses. Mentally challenged. There you go, that worked. The entrance from the hotel... The entrance room of the Eternal Crown Roman Hotel at least retained the basic shape of a lobby, in that the curtain holes remained and an altar about the right size and shape for a reception counter. Look. Counter? I stared blankly. That's helpful. Look. Body, I guess. Someone had been tied down to the altar and altar. Blade and their maynards removed. By the looks of this horrible claw marks and broken finger, they have been alive at least partway into the procedure. That is slightly terrifying. I don't think you can. No, I don't think you can have him do something stupid, but you can do this. You can dance. Keep your spirit. Ah. Oh, lovely. Right, fine. Can I? Perhaps the alternative hotel bar being like the real one at some point in the past, but long since fallen into disarray and appears to have been used for sinister purposes. Look. Wall? Yep. Look. Poster? That poster was some kind of portrait of the strange masked figure I had glimpsed in the hotel. The middle poster was blank, the third one was smashed. I think that's a reference to hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil. But I'm not entirely sure about that one. Look. I believe that's an arcade machine. It appeared to be damaged with the front plate ajar and frayed wires emerging from the rear. Strangely though, the screen was active and flashing blankly. Look. Count. In keeping with the hotel's theme, the furniture looked like someone had been hurled against them with absolutely fatal force. Lying on the board was a ghoul with a pair of long-used pliers. You know, and you guys know the rules of these kind of games. If it ain't nailed down, learn to spell. Really? So let's just try eating the pliers. See if that works. Can do that just then. Can I? Do I just have to type save? I can. Okay. Just to make sure, I've got the. It's not for anything in particular right now. It's just I'm just making sure I know the actual command for saving. Let's be honest. Although there is something on this table. Look. Well, let's have a look. Once being a dining room, judged by the number of tables, there are a total of 4 exits adjoining the room. The one we've just come out, the one on the left which we can't open because the door's locked. That one's barred and that one's got a body in front of it. Tables were universally hidden under tablecloths, were all yellowed and stinking with age. There was a plant of rancid meat, adding an evil stench in the air. Did you really? I don't have a lump of meat to take with me. If I came up against anything hostile and carnivorous in this place, it would help to have something other than myself to offer. Can we eat meat? The stink of the decay was already making me relish. Consuming the stuff was just unthinkable. So you can't eat the meat. Let's look at the body. The body had been completely flayed and still glistened wetly with blood. The hands of the feet were held in place around the door with 6-inch nails. So we just picked up pliers. Use pliers with the body. The pliers were ideal for removing the nails. Oop, there's the boy. Open door. People keep saying he looks like Slenderman. Apparently Trilby didn't. Trilby? He actually didn't know who Slenderman was at this point. The gloomy at lavatories were in a state. Why couldn't you just put toilets? That would have been a lot easier. Instead of advanced disrepair, one of the cubicle doors was hanging off its hinges and the mirror above the counter was broken. Somebody had a bad time in that one on the left. The counter had two sinks and was covered in filth and mold. To my surprise, a brand new sealed envelope was sitting in the basin. Take envelope. Baffled, I took the envelope. It was strangely bulky and tore it open. A white pill bottle and a note fell out of my hand. Here I enclosed the note with this report. Trilby, if you're reading then then you too have seen the hotel change. At present, I have no idea if it's an alternative. No idea if the alternate hotel is part of the ethereal realm or some kind of constructed pocket dimension. There is a definite correlation between one's level of agitation and one's tendency to reality shift. Fear is your enemy. It leaves you shining like a beacon for whatever brought us to this place. Enclosed is a bottle of tranquilizers for my personal first aid kit. When you find yourself shifting into the other place, take a pill and try to calm down and the real hotel will return. Hey, bats. Right, tracking hydration, you got chief. Oh. Do not let it concern you. I am researching this phenomenon. The task is to find Defoe. With more questions than answer, but you pocket the pill bottle. So now we have pills. So if we take pill, we tip the tranquilizer into a palm, swallow it with our water. I've never been able to take tablets without some sort of liquid. Usually milk, because I've tried with water and I tend to choke if I try to take them with water. But it took effect. I felt my anxiety lift from the pit of my stomach and my dismal surroundings seemed to feel less imposing. And then I felt that strange sensation again, that lightheadedness and disheartened as the world began to quiver. And now we're back in the proper world. So now that we're back here, we need to... There's the picture. We can look at the picture, well, the painting. I'm finally astonished that Matthew's Defoe's painting had survived the immolation of Defoe Manor. As I stared at it, it seemed that the surrounding room began to blur until only the painting was in focus. I fancied I could hear the creaks and whispers of Defoe Manor hallways. I felt a bizarre urge to reach out and touch the painting. Well, okay then, if you want to touch the painting, we shall touch the painting. As I stepped closer, I could feel the sound becoming muffled and my head spinning as if I were about to faint. My hand, as if pulled by an invisible string, reached out towards the clumsy bush stalks. Defoe Manor, July 28th. This is where Yahtzee also retconned Matthew's birthday. Matthew is 15 years old today. He's excitedly putting the finishing touches to his painting until his father has commented on encouragingly, the first time he's ever been supportive of Matthew's artistic leanings. If you guys remember, it was 28th of June in 5 days, but now it's been retconned to the 28th of July. Matthew is now convinced that his father is lifting from the mysterious depression that has plagued him for as long as either of them can remember. Now he intends to make the painting absolutely perfect before showing it again. Hello? Master Matthew. We have been requested in the trophy room. We have a servant named James. We will. Don't worry about it. Painting yoink. Painting get. There you are, boy. Well, this is the first time we... get to see Matthew and Roderick. Not the possessed versions of them. Oh, that's a little bit awkward. Although he didn't know that, so... I'm guessing that's the story he tells everybody. Finished the painting. Oh, good. Oh, it's sitting on... I didn't even realise it was sitting on the table. Speaking of the puzzle, exactly. The African tribal gods. Blech. A bit of a lump in the back of the throat there. Okay, then. The Dark Continent. Jesus Christ. Fair. The crewmen had all disappeared. Letter to the nearest embassy to report the finding. And you found that in the lowest part of the ship. Interesting, huh? Just remember, this is the... It's speech that represents that time period. So his speech isn't actually historically accurate. Would you care for a glass of brandy, dear sir? Okay. Yes, father. We shall do our job as a servant. The Forest Manor's kitchen was small and somewhat sparsely furnished, in contrast to the wealth of the house as a whole. Besides the sideboard, the only furniture was a large wooden table and a narrow drink cabinet in the corner. So there's a mask on the wall for some reason, because I don't know if welding actually existed. Aprons on the floor, and what's that on the wall? Look at wall. Look at me. Okay. A selection of knives were conveniently above the sideboard. One of them was Sir Roderick's old jungle machete. Would you like to keep there as some sort of joke? So that's where the boy got the machete for. Look. Cabinet. Take brandy. I said brandy, not Randy. Oh, hello. Oh, there's the door that was hidden. You haven't tried to speak to me in a while. I did another painting today. You haven't actually shown it to him yet. But he doesn't want to listen, kid. Let's be honest, Matthew. His father is quite aware of what the hell's going on in this family. You want to see my painting? There's a gap in the slide painting under door. Yeah, there's a gap under the door. You can blooming well see it. How dare you, sir? Uh-oh. You intrude on my hospitality and you intrude on my inability to grasp the English language, sir. Sometimes. Can I open this door and just get the fuck out? That's a pantry back there, so that doesn't actually lead out to the front door. The back garden in this time period. Okay. Father, I heard shouting. That old fool told me some rubbish about my figurine. The only tribe you could have come from died in slavery years ago. Oh dear. Accused me of buying from a forger. I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for? Where's that damn brandy? We've got it right here. We'll go back to our room. Show me your painting. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. At least he's being... That pause. Go back to your room, boy. I have to write in my diary. Oh my, how threatening. An hour of a silence passed and Matthew grew concerned about his father. Strangely, the most disturbing thing had been Sir Roderick's reaction to Matthew mentioning the boy behind the door. In the past, raising this had usually provoked a violent rage on instant flat denial. Matthew wondered what sort of anxiety was going through his father's mind. Uh-oh. Father, what are you doing? That's not a good noise. The door. Look. Door. The three doors here. One is the rest of the dining hall, and the rest, the north is the pantry. Yep. On closer examination, it appeared that the forbidden door was hanging ajar. Also, we can't actually look in... For some reason, we can't actually look in their pocket. What are you planning? There, my dear. Dave? Dave. Does that come up on screen or it doesn't? I found the option on the PC to hit Control to find my mouse location, which has been bloody helpful. Matthew was confused by his own reluctance. He'd long to see what was behind this door his entire life, but now given the chance, he was struck with fear. He peered cautiously through and saw a rough set of stone steps leading down to some kind of basement. Well then. I should have done this the moment you came into this world, demon child. May God forgive me for having a part in your creation. There's John Defoe. What are you doing? Do you see what you've done? I didn't want him to see this. Do you see what you've done? Father, no! Father! He's beating him to death with the idol. What the fuck? Who? Ah! Apologies, my dear boy, I couldn't resist. You look so lost in the painting, I don't even think you saw me come in. We didn't. What? Oh, Trilby. Everything alright, Terry? Yes, everything's fine. Just for a moment there, I thought I saw... Never mind. Stefan and I were talking about you after you ran out of the room. It seemed something was making you terribly anxious. Frankly, I think that's still the case. We are just naturally anxious, I think. It's okay, really, I am. Well, if you're sure. I was certain my mind was not playing tricks on me. I'd been back there in the Defoe manor, looking through the eyes of Matthew Defoe. I had seen the events that created John Defoe. I saw his death at the hands of Sir Roderick and the terrible violent end that would bring him back as that awful wraith. But somehow, seeing that event, it was clear that was more to this than the ghost of one retarded youth. There had been something very wrong about that idol, even before it was used to destroy John Defoe. A name stood out in my memory, the Sea Angel, the name of a ship on which Sir Roderick had found the figurine. I now had a lead. Professor, do you know anything about a ship called the Sea Angel? You know, it's funny you should mention that name. Oh, really? It's a really old wooden chisel among the Defoe Manor artifacts. Oh, really? How convenient. There's this chisel. Out on display in the convention hall next to the dining room. What's this all about, Terry? It's nothing. Just a side little project. Okay. Poor Trilby's just lying through his teeth here. Also, there's something underneath the painting there. Also have one with work on. Look. Here. There's a page from a religious book I wasn't familiar with. Victim 5, the child. The fifth man who desired judgment was a child, whose father held the carving of the safe. The prince came to him and was once rightly pleased with what he found, for the house of the child and his father already knew well the name of the king. And as the prince watched, the child was thrown down by his father and broken with the wood that for the prince's soul. But as the child's body, mind and soul began to drift apart, the prince held them together and he said, "You are the child, and to you I grant power, for I see in you the potential that will grant my father, the king, his greatest wish. You shall not be of the land of technology nor the realm of magic, but of both, and thus you shall form the bridge. And across the bridge the king shall come to bring his message to the men of technology. Through you, child, the bridge will come, and thus I name you the bridge keeper." And the prince touched the child, and he was the bridge keeper, and his three aspects were granted power, so that the soul would join in with the prince's soul in the wood of the tree. And the bridge keeper rose up and threw down his father and threw down his brother, and truly did they know the name of the king. And into the house of his father went the body and the mind of the bridge keeper. To break that down a little bit, the tall guy, is the prince. And he has held John Defoe together, essentially. And for some reason, the idol houses the prince's soul, and John Defoe's soul is in with the prince's soul. It's all a little bit confusing at the minute, but we'll get a lot of text sentences to take match. Well, but we'll only one match left. We'll learn all of this eventually. Also, I don't need to go that way yet. So what we need to do, it makes perfect sense. Now we need to, there's one of these corridors, these hotel corridors, I think it might be this one, that has, is that it there? Yeah. We have to, I don't know how you're supposed to learn this. Use match on alarm. That's a fire alarm. Oh, so that was the prince. There was the prince again. But this one fire alarm controls this one door. There's not even any noises or anything to indicate that. Also, great fire alarm, fire exit when you can't actually get out of the back fence. Look on the table. Now we take the crowbar. Oh, for fuck's sake, you're right there, you actual. Right, so we need to. Controls can be a little bit finicky. Climb ladder. So now we have one crowbar in the back of our pocket. Because that fits in there just like one pickaxe and one sword did at one point. You know, Trilby has just got Mary Poppins pockets. That's what it is. Just deep ass pockets for days. Now, can we make it back? Can we make it back to where I need to be before? Oh, actually, I need it. There we go. I was going to say I need to do that. We need to be in this world. Because we use the crowbar on tanks. Just proof machine, I think, crowbar. Now, this is an interesting one. We can enter the door from this side in this world. In the other world, this door is locked. So what we need to do here is take a pill open the door. Because when we open this door in this world and pass through it, we land back in the alternate world on the other side. So Professor Charles' antique show was sparse as a small venue would indicate. A couple of tables were laid out with various trinkets, and a charred rocking chair was the centerpiece. That chair is definitely in a bit of a mess. Look, there's something on this table. An open to some kind of soft drink sitting in the table in the corner. On the display tables, I recognised one or two deformed manor artifacts among the miscellaneous knickknacks. A set of manacles rescued no time for the guards. Why are the manacles here? Also, where? Oh, there. Right there. Take bottle. So drink with me. Now this. Look at bottle. Beta Cola, a highly effective energy drink. I usually stay clear of caffeine. It tends to make you agitated. So now, a lot of people miss this cola, apparently. So you take the pills to calm you down. You take the cola to agitate you and head back into the other world. So now we have an ability to switch between the worlds at will. But the chisel they're talking about is right next to here. So look, chisel. It's a very old made chisel, rusted and probably very fragile. As the professor had described, the word sea angel were carved into the handle. And he's getting drawn again. So touch chisel. A loud buzzing beneath my ears, and my vision began to cloud as I reached over for them and laid my hand upon the tool. Package. Somewhere in the Atlantic, July 25th, AD 1789, by going back in time. Mr. Four Manor was in the 1800s, and now we're back in wherever this is. Buddha had been a great warrior. In battle, his skill was unthought. He had respect, a great house, a slew of beautiful women, children to make any father proud. But through one mistake, he'd been torn away. His mistake was standing beside his beloved king as the invaders from the coastal kingdom arrived. Now his house was in ruin and blah blah blah. As for Buddha, took the worst fate of all. Sold to the white men in exchange for weapons, shackled with these fellows in the hold of a slave ship. Buddha was strong. Maybe he could have lived as a slave, but then came the sickness. Yep, the sickness that was rife between all of the slaves. Why is it all I remember from history about this kind of thing was they used to shove corks up their asses? A simple fever, no doubt to be gone the next day, but the white men took no chances and threw him overboard. For days, Buddha drifted, waiting for the black cloud of death to descend. Having lost everything, he now sought only the embrace of the deep, a welcome to a life betrayed. But the end did not come then. Coming around, Captain. Voices unfamiliar, speaking an unfamiliar language. Buddha was suddenly terrified that the saviors must have returned, but he was as weak as a newborn and could not move or speak. Looks like we picked him up just in time. Don't know how long he's been drifting out here, but he can't last this much longer. They're in brackets here because as Trilby looking through Mabuda's eyes, we understand them, but Mabuda here can't. So while Mabuda here has no idea what the hell they're saying, we do. Sailors aren't sailors, you're right, Captain. No. There were a lot of them. So proud of being an Englishman. I say proud of being an Englishman these days, let's be honest. I am English, well, British. Passenger, Captain. Every instance who sets foot on my ship is free. That is very progressive for those days. Wow. We landed on a good ship. No, these were not the saviors. The ship was different, less crowded with terrified black faces. It was angry in the voices of the white men, but not directed at Buddha. Still frightened, but somewhat reassured, passed out. Hello. Years passed and Mabuta's health was restored. He had been rescued by the ship of these good white men and has been a fantastic stroke of good fortune. He decided that it had been the will of the gods that he should survive and that proper thanks would be in order. An idol, that was the answer. Oh god. If he could just find some suitable wood and a sharp blade, he would carve the finest idol of his life. Yeah. The Sea Angel was a small clipper, built for speed, and was a fast delivery of cargo. It was late in the evening, and there were a few crewmen on deck. So if we go around... Talk to men. Man. But I could not understand the white man's language. Any communication would have to be non-verbal. Point to knife? What's that? You need a tool? Go talk to Edward over there by Jolly Boat. He might have something. Okay. So we couldn't understand him as a Mabuda, but we can talk to this guy. Let's just bring that. All right there, laddie. Oh, you want something to carve with? Yeah. Ooh. Will do. So now we have... I keep again. We have a chisel, so what we need to do is go down here. Climb the ladder. The water was plunged into more total darkness. For the memory of the safe ship instead, plunged it from the light. That's fair. What? Look at the box. A large crate was sitting in the shaft of light with letters stenciled on that Mabuta did not recognize. It was surely made with poor quality nails, and some of the boards are great to fall off. Can we carve the wood? It might have a good spell. With the chisel on the wood of the crate, Mabuta could finally create his offering. After several hours, Mabuta was very pleased with his result. A fine rendition of the kingdom's god fertility and good fortune. That one was made to return the chisel. So there's our idol. So this is how the idol came into existence. Ew! Oh, that is very loud. Why is this game so much louder than the other two? That's still loud. Oh, okay. Hold on, I'm gonna try and maybe drop you down to 40 on your own. And hopefully that doesn't reset itself. It hurts. Oh, that looks pleasant now, doesn't it? Oh, right in the face! The vision faded and I felt myself being hurled forcefully back into the present day. That tall, thin creature, that black-clad ghoul, what was his significance in my predicament? Why did it appear again and again through history to spread death and horror? There was no connection to the idol shape or Mabuta's tribal deities. The tall man was no fertility god and must have been connected to the wood of the crate somehow. There had been a name on that crate. Mabuta hadn't been able to read it, but I, looking through his eyes, had. Unmanly shipping. Could the owner have been an ancestral Siobhan? It was a flimsy possibility, but at that point my only lead. I resolved to discuss this with Siobhan at the earliest opportunity. Oh, there's so many coincidences. Look at paper. Victim 4, the slave. The fourth man who desired judgment was the slave, who had not been brought Freehorn's message. I'm just going to go Freehorn. And tormented the wood that was the prince's soul with a sharpened blade. The prince came to him and struck the slave down, and he knew the name of the king. And the prince said, "Not one of your household shall I leave alive, slave. For thrice now I have brought my warning, and any who still fail the healed shall be named as fool and judged most unworthy in our sight. Okay, open door. Finally, oh, it's you, Terry. So it might be in the serving staff at least. At last. About staff? You haven't seen any of the hotel staff since our first conversation in your room? No, it's very odd. I can only presume the hotel is closing, but it's still light outside. Ah. Ask a bed about... Yeah. Ask, I said. About... Yeah. Where's Siobhan? She said she's going to get a drink. Ah. Is that right? For a girl her age to drink, so just let her go. That's fair. Ask a bed about shipping? Do you know anything about Siobhan's family tree, a bed? Specifically whether or not they ran a shipping company in the late 18th century? That's not subtle, is it? What on earth makes you think I would know that? I don't really know, I just thought I'd ask. Well, yeah, Siobhan. That's a fair point. Sorry. Well, we're just gonna leave him there then. Now, if you remember, the bar is in here. Mr. Albie, have you seen any hotel staff? No, we haven't. The bed hasn't. Maybe. It's still light. You can tell it's still light outside. Ask. I mean, I could just spell her name. About that. When was the last time you saw any of the hotel staff? That'd be the hotel manager when we checked in. Maybe. I think it could be worse than that. I mean, this part of the hotel, maybe? Okay. Well, let's have a look in here, because we haven't looked in this size one yet. The hotel bar seemed rather small, but then it was a rather small hotel. There were only 2 tables and some kind of funked arcade machine. Look, machine? I think it was a pub quiz machine. A piece of white card on the screen just said that it was out of order! Can I take? Sign? Take paper? No. I think it's glued. Ask her about shipping. You know anything about the family history? Don't be much of a history student. I mean, that's fair. That is actually fair. Searching your family tree spot your diploma. Okay. Thanks, hon. Well, you're gonna get this list now. We've got pizza for tea. Do you remember reading about O'Malley's shipping? Left them in your book bag. And what room were you in again? Because I can't actually to here. Okay. You can have the chicken bites. Didn't like the taste of them. Yeah, have a mini shopping list. It's open door. So to get back to the actually, while we're here, because the bed mentioned that it was the staff had the pick. Open door. Look. The air in the hotel office was swimming with dust. The proprietors clearly felt that record keeping was more of a formality than a necessity. There's a safe in the corner. Can I look at the desk? There's nothing on the desk and lacked a chair. Obviously, a little bit. Yeah, there's no chair in here. Okay. Open safe. I like close a crack safe sometimes. My hands instantly went into automatic. But once I like to crack a safe that actually contains something. Is that so much to ask? Well, A, that's a reference to 5 days, but also that's slightly concerning because that means the idol isn't in the safe. So we might have a little bit of a problem because the idol has got to walk in. Which ain't particularly great. Let's do a customary save. While I remember. Idol's done the walk. Oh, this is the wrong floor. This is the one floor. Oh, hello. We're back in this world. No whispering. I can hear the whispering this time. Go in here. We'll take the pill out here. Knock on door. Door's open. Open door. Come in, please. You have the papers? What's you? Yes, because we're an anxious motherfucker who needs to get his work done and get the hell out of here. I can imagine you were, considering that we bolted out of the bedroom. What do you want to talk about anyway? Oh, why? Oh. Were you? Were you really? You said earlier you didn't understand all the fuss, but now you're like this? Good question. He does have an interest in the occult. But I had something stuck in my teeth there for a second. Trilby was in the house. I feel close while drooling down my spine. Drooling down your spine is not a mental image I wanted to hear, thank you. Every fibre of my being was concentrating on not giving any outward signs of alarm if Siobhan spoke of my secret name with wide-eyed enthusiasm. Simone Taylor insisted it was true. Yeah, because she was there. He said he saved her from the house. Yes, yes, we did. That's a little far-fetched. Think? Tell you what a bet says. It says, a ghost is one thing, but throwing Trilby into it just makes it seem silly. Oh, so throwing us into it just makes everything feel, good lord. I don't think about believes in Trilby any more than he does in ghosts. He's so grounded in reality. A sensible attitude. Yeah. Have you always been an antique dealer? Uh-oh. Oh, God. Siobhan, please, I came here to talk about... Let me put that another way. Have you ever been an antique dealer? You are making us very anxious. The outfit... I mean, to be fair, it's a very weak disguise. Very, very weak. And she has figured out that my Trilby. Uh-oh. Siobhan, please. There was always something else. In this world, there was also something better, more glamorous. It is lifestyle. It's not glamorous. Let me put it that way. I'm chasing a dead man's ghost. No! Nothing glamorous about the work I do. Okay, that's a little bit dramatic there, Trilbs. I mean, probably as well. Uh-oh. He's been wandering around. Oh shit. Oh hi, how are you doing? Uh-oh. Fuck. We have one solution for this, and that is to pick man. Except we've just accidentally knocked Siobhan out. Whoopsies! Siobhan was out cold but uninjured. She will probably be safe on her bed, but Trilby, I'm going to throw you out of the nearest window for this. Look. Look. Look at her, you dog. This man. I swear. Very ordinary student's backpack. Again, yeah. Open bag. I'm pretty sure she would mind, actually, mister. Your textbooks that have many half-empty water bottle and a large folder marked O'Malley family history. There's rich information. The Liverpool-based O'Malley Shipping Company ran for 3 generations of the family in the mid to late 18th century until the loss of one of their clippers drove the company to bankruptcy. Right. The owner at the time, Jacob O'Malley, placed the blame somewhat irrationally on a shipping crate which the family alleged to be haunted that had been on the ship at the time. There are numerous tales of bizarre events surrounding the crate, and the story of the crate's origin are no less mysterious. It goes that a strange young man came to carpenters at the Liverpool dockyards with a very expensive-looking harpsichord, which he insisted be smashed up and the wood used for whatever purpose the carpenter desired. He refused to leave until the instrument had been utterly broken into its component parts in front of his eyes, and the wood be sent to use to be made into space for O'Malley shipping. When pressed for his name, the man identified himself as one Jack Frehorn. The Wounds of Jack Frehorn. Is it Frehorn or Frehorn? 29th AD, July 28th, 1778. I'm going back in time. So what trifle have you been wasting your father's money on now, Jack? What does it look like? Looks like a bloody piano. Looks like a virginal. A harpsichord, actually, in the Flemish style. Oh. Quite old, quite expensive. I suppose I should be grateful for something that's distracted you from the occult for once. I fear you may be speaking too soon, my friend. Oh God, you and your silly obsession. So what devilry inhabits this magnificent instrument? This hall is part untainted by the ethereal realm. It's the second time we've heard of this realm, but its keys are what sparked my interest. I've been carved from a century-old English oak. Please, that's the interesting part. I will not be disheartened by that sharp tongue of yours. Oh my. The wood has gone through many incantations before being incorporated into this device. The items of furniture, building material, in fact over 200 years ago it was part of a wall. How interesting. Part of a wall. A wall of a certain inn on its well-travelled roll in Wales, the Unicorn. I'm so pleased you remember. Fair. He's been very obsessive over this. Your corporate persistence and your correspondence persisting filling your head with rubbish about ghosts and demons. You consider yourself very lucky to track down even a small piece of that hostelry. I tell you, I've got some wonderful stories attached to it. And then this instrument has had its fair share of mysterious happenings. I'm sure it has. These noises of madness and inexplicable deaths. See sense, my friend. Befouled your immortal soul. Oh dears. You're a fine fellow, Wilbur, but you have not a drop of romance in your body. Now stop browbeating me from my inquiring mind and let us take dinner. Nom nom nom. That night, Jack was stirred from his bed by the sound of music emitting from the new instrument. His first thought was anger, most because the harpsichord was an antique and never intended to be played. But then he listened to the haunting, melancholy tune and felt the stomach roll filling with fear. What's down there? Wilbur, is that you? Well, let's go have a look. Oh. Hello. The sparsely furnished room below Jack's bedroom was dominated now by his new harpsichord. The same instrument has now been tormented with the spinning hands of the emaciated intruder. Jack could not take a step further because he realised with a lurch that he recognised the dark figure that started the keys. He had dreaded the strange entity that recurred frequently in stories surrounding the Unicorn Inn and the objects that were later constructed from its wood, and he knew with absolute certainty that the tall man would destroy him were he not destroyed first. Well, back to bed! Bed is right there. We can do it. We can do it sleep. We can just leave it. Just go to sleep. Lie on bed? Oh. Anything in here? Well, I think I can see something on the desk there. Take pistol. Okay, so we can take our pistol here. So we come down. Shoot! You picked up the gun! Shoot the man! You won't take me, demon. Oh, shit. He was possessing Wilbur. Wilbur. No! Oh God, no! Well, I would have sworn. You. I know you. You have... Oh God. You forgive me, your majesty, for my transgressions. Oh shit. I am a worthless, craven fool, not worthy of a second of your precious time. I beg you, spare me. Redeem myself for my offence. You think he's really going to listen to that? He actually bloody well did. Thank you, my lord. Thank you. Identified himself as one Jack Verhorn. It might have been the same Jack Verhorn that went on to form a bizarre religious cult. My legs are cold. A depraved group of paganist worshippers who were spoken with much derision by conventional society. With my latest flashback, my knowledge of the history of the cursed wood gained another step. Before the crate, it had been a harpsichord, and before the harpsichord had been some kind of hostelry in Wales, an inn called the Unicorn. Yes, and I know exactly where. Siobhan? Look, bed. Just not here, though. Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. Luckily, or luckily for me anyway, I have a blanket on the back of the chair. So, I can cover the legs that are a little bit cold. Fine, quick. Here we go, Chief. We have another paper. Take paper. Hydration. Taken. I've been finished. The third man who desired judgment was Verhorn, who had bought from those who made luxuries with the wood that was the prince's soul. Prince came and struck down the lover of Verhorn, and Verhorn knew the name of the king. And Verhorn said, I know you now, O prince who was the arrogant man, and I anticipate your wish, and I will devote myself to spreading the teachings you have brought me and the love of our king. And the prince was satisfied, and for home called all those who would listen, and they formed an order of blessed agonies that would work to redeem the follies of the men of technology. Okay. So we have, by the look of it, we have 2 worlds at this point that we've pretty much figured out. We've got the world of technology and the world of magic? The realm of magic, I think it was called. 2 different realms. And I'm assuming the prince has come from the realm of magic into the realm of technology. Oh, got that. I took another pill and waited for the anxiety to lift, but it did not. With my unending concern, I realised that the key of the alternative world spread either to me or the pills in the no longer world. Aha! We can't take the pills anymore. Oh, that's fantastic. From somewhere to the west, I heard the familiar sound of a door being unlocked. Lankman? Lankman, wait. I saw that. Open door. And he's vanished. But now we're in the kitchen. What being a kitchen was now some sort of torture room. I found myself wondering whether it was used for extracting information or merely to entertain the alternative hotels and Alice Prospida. Look, counter. The preparation counters were splattered with the blood of the poor wretch occupying the central surface. Ah, okay. Look. Oven? There's an oven here. The oven, the sole remnant of the kitchen's former uses, was seen from the inside with hands of desperate. Oh, okay. Is this door open? Can we leave? Oh, that's a great emergency door, isn't it? Oh, I just have to put open for you to pick something open. I'm saving right here for a reason. You see these bugs? Hold on. The grimy cellar had been abandoned for some time. A large section of floor was worn away. The worn down area had been contacted by a swarm of greasy black beetles. Now if I do that, we get eaten by the bugs. And Trilby remains with. He got eaten to death. So what we do is place meat. Look, body. Right, place meat. Drop meat? Oh, it's drop meat rather than fucking place meat. Right, so look, puzzle. That meat will keep them entertained. Oh, yeah, my blanket. In the far corner of the room was a puddle of water created by drift from above. It had a curious colour to it, and the drops seemed to glow with their own illumination. It's having a. So what you do here is, how do you face this? Mix pills with water? No. Oop, water? No. Place water, place pills in water. No. Drink water. Whoops. I thought I had to actually put the... No, it does the pill thing itself. It was almost as if the water was drawing me to it, like some scrabbling thing in the... like a chisel. Not like a scrabbling thing, but more like a beaking siren. I couldn't help myself. I crouched down and dipped my hand in. It felt uncommonly refreshing. Yeah. I guess. By a single spotlight. There is something in what I can only assume is a wine rack there. Look, rack. The wine rack was severely understocked. Can I take the wine? Oh, okay, I can't take the wine right now. Okay. Oh, we're back in the kitchen. Is this still unopenable? It's still stuck. Fantastic. Open. No. Right. So we need to go and look at, because there was something in here. Oh, Barry, it's you. You seen Siobhan? I was about to ask you that. The girls appear to be missing. We didn't do anything. No, I'm pretty sure Trilby's asexual or aromantic. Probably both. Yes, there is in fact something evil. Yes, but you've never been in the other world. Uh-huh. Fuck you, man. Look. Well, there's a unicorn on the wall. Ask about unicorn. Ask a bit about in then. I can not spell today. Ask a bit about in. There we go. Do you know anything about the inn called the unicorn? Okay. Elizabethan period. Elizabethan period. I mean, I may have a barrier for it. Of course. Hell no! Not that bad. Hell no. Look, jingle. Huh. Probably? Because there's no such thing as coincidence in this universe. Uh-huh. Here we go again, folks. He's already gone by that point. I'm in 1581 now. Again, July 28th, though. We're in Somerset. John Somerset in 7 days. On his way back with his wife and family in London, having concluded some business dealings in Ceredigion. Suddenly caught by a summer storm, he spied an inn by the side of the road and marvelled at his fortune. Aye. Great innkeeper here. Well, let's have a quick look. The acorn was small but secure. Constructed from a combination of stone and English oak, the only furniture in the reception room was a bar and a bench for seating. Ask innkeeper about storm? Think you that the storm shall continue through the night? You are a great conversationist there, pal. Good evening. Huh? But why? If there's a curse upon the inn, why the hell are you keeping it open? Ask about the curse? Ah. The inn was built by your father 20 years ago. Right. The mode of a fallen log he stumbled upon on the island north of here. He saw human bones but did not heed them. Then why the fuck have you left it open for 20 years? You actual dumbass of a man. Now shut the friggin' thing down and just run. So why do you remain? Okay, there's not fleeing from your past, but there's also being an absolute idiot about it as well. You can stay here, but you don't need to keep the inn open. Honestly. You think? Don't leave. Well, this innkeeper's stupid. Can I ask? No. That all you want to give us this for now? Then, so 2 beds. Okay. The guest room of the unicorn was a little bare but quite functional. 2 beds and a dresser of the only furniture. Well, we can do a sleep. Won't lay himself down, intending only to test the bed's softness, but yeah, gone. Just drunk. Sleep. Piercing sound or a piercing smell? A little bit. Well, there's a fire. Or smoke, at least. So we're going to take the blanket down. Being a little less flat, I think. We're in the middle of flashback territory, though. Someone had lit a fire by the door, filling the inn with a burning smell. Blanket the fire? Mother fire. That works. What in God's name? Oh God, it's him, the innkeeper. How did he shrink that size? Look at it. Oh! Right through the head! Once again I returned, disoriented from my vision. I was closing in on the source of the madness. The innkeeper had said that the wood came from a tree on an island. Could that have been Clambourne Island? Given that I was seeing, it seemed a valid, if worrying possibility. Besides that, it seemed I had no other leads, so what would I do? I was determined not to let this trail end there. There was just a single clue. Oh yeah, this game is spooks. This game's got the spooks. I know you are following a trail. Go to the roof if you wish to proceed. Victim 2, the innkeeper. The second man who desired judgment was the innkeeper, who had brought the wood of the tree and built from it his house. The prince came to him and his guests and struck the innkeeper down, and the innkeeper knew the name of the king. And the prince turned to the innkeeper's guest and said, "You I shall not let live, for once before I have made this warning, and still my soul aches with what is done to the wood that is my soul, and I will spare no man who injures me in this way." And the innkeeper's guest knew the name of the king. Bloody Owen Somerset did nothing wrong, but he took a spear to the head. The scythe end, rather. The Lightman here has told us we need to head to the roof. Suddenly leg. Look, counter. A paws and a leg lay upon the desktop. This was not here. See? Leg. Took the leg with me. So we have to head to the roof. So I'm guessing we need to come up here. I'm not entirely sure what we're going to do with the leg. But I mean, if nothing else, if we run into the prince, we can beat him over the head with it. That would be a smart idea, wouldn't it? Also, these stairs have no barriers on them. Like, no railings. It's like, well, this is just a safety hazard. Isn't it? Open door. The door is either stuck or locked. Well, that's fantastic. Linkman tells me to go to the ceiling and then just goes, no, you can't get in. Wonderful knowledge. Wonderful there. I think. Open door. Yeah, I thought there was an arm in here. But we're in a little bit of a collectathon right now. Look, bed. Take arm, please. Thank you. Also, welcome to Lydia. Can't type sometimes. Open door. So what we need to do is collect bits and bobs, right? Oh. And there's a reason we're doing it. If we come up here, you will see this up here. Bring her back. Look, wall. Look, body. But as you can see, this porcelain doll is missing both arms, 2 legs, and her head. So, my dear Trilby, stop getting stuck on the staircase. I'm trying to... I know there's an arm... Actually, I think I remember where both of them are. And they're both on the bottom floor. Also the head. Everything we need is down here. These staircases are a nightmare. So they're all in the other world, by the way. So let's open this door. There's the other arm. So take arm. No. I think, if I remember correctly, the other leg might be in here. Oh shit. This is the first one of these we had. The more times you take the pill and come back to this world, the more likely you are. That was what you call a hallucination. And every time you come back to this world after taking a pill, you have a chance of triggering one of those. Oh. He's holding... Is he holding the head? May I borrow that head, Professor? You took one companion of mine and now you want to take another. Well, here's a bed for you, Seb. Now we're a little bit depressed and a little bit angry. This man started off the game as a jolly old antiques dealer. Now look at the state he's in. He's a lot less fat than the last guys. Open door. And he's also paranoid that we've taken his companion away. In reality, we kind of punted Siobhan in the chest. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, no, well, not where I need to be right now. Thank you. Because I need this thing. Now we take the wine. Took the wine, perhaps this will please the undrunken. Well, that and he's absolutely pissed apparently. Like, drunk piss, as well as angry piss. Right. So, let's reopen this. Nope, nope, keep forgetting. I do agree. That's another hallucination for you. I do agree that it should be just a dedicated open door button. Take cola. No, drink. How about that? Oops. Open door. Open door. Oh god, no. He shifted. He did! And the head is... The bed's head is gone. Look. Oh, look at the bed. The bed's drunken misery had caused him to shift into the dark hotel. A jolly man of whom I'd grown fond of, lay decapitated on the floor. With Siobhan's disappearance, I was now truly alone. The professor had known nothing of the horror. He was blameless and ignorant of any matter involving the former or a cursed idol. But see, my dog captor cared a little for these facts. Why haven't you killed me too, you skinny bastard? Trilby has a very good point there. Why hasn't he been killed? If they have some to humour. Well, let's take the head. Ew. Right, so now that we have... Yeah, we have all the parts. Let's go and give them back to the mannequin. At the top of the stairs. Right. Also, welcome to constant whispering. We had a little bit of whispering in 5 days, but this is constantly whispering now. And I can hear this whispering. It is actually in my headset this time. But I do believe this whispering is a little bit louder. Yeah. I do miss the ability to click to move. It did make movement a little bit easier than using the arrow keys. This body parts. This leg. Replace the left arm, replace the right arm, replace the left leg, replace the right leg, and replace the head. The body was intact. For some reasons I couldn't explain. I said something had changed back in the real world. I skipped over that a little bit, but it's like, what ridiculous locking mechanism is this? And you know, you're not wrong there. So we're going to take another pill. Get back through the door, because now the door, for some reason, will be open. Also, this game is longer than I thought it was. Although I have been literally looking at everything on the way. The view of the island was spectacular, but most of the roof seemed to be sectioned off by a metal fence. Piece of paper held down by a rock. Derby rock! Big paper? Ah! Flashbacks! Melbourne Island, AD 1501, good lord. Dirty traders. It took us from dawn to dusk, but we finally have it down. This blanket is soft, but it's also very slippery. That's a tree. A tree that's been chopped down. Oh no. Considering how much the things have talked about the wood that is the prince's soul. Uh-oh. You think this tree was once the prince's soul? Father? Is something troubling you, Father? I do believe the prince is a little bit pissed off. Lean toward his father. Uh-oh. Pick. There's a rock on the floor. Let's pick that up. Roll. Rock. Yeet. Hi, how are you doing? Oh. He's gone? Huh? Where am I? I must have shifted into the dark world during the vision. Siobhan! Trilby is alive. Oh god, I thought I was all alone. What happened? I don't know. After you knocked me out of my room, I woke up and everything was like this. Welcome to the dark world. It's spooky. Hotel ruined, there's blood everywhere. Yes, there is. Oh, this horrible man. Tall, thin, long black coat. Do you know him? Enough to know you're lucky to be alive. Yeah, she is lucky to be alive. He didn't notice me, so I ran up here to hide. How did you get past the doll? What doll? Interesting, so she couldn't see the doll. There's a door on this side. He's just giving her pills. Uh-oh. So we can't now go... Oh, we don't need to run away. Thanks, Trilby. But we can no longer shift back into the normal hotel. Excuse me, I'm just cleaning my glasses. Perhaps I can find a way to end this. Uh-oh. So I was right. The cursed word came from Cambrowan Island, but what good does this knowledge do me? Wait a second, I never got around to reading that letter I found under the rock. Trilby, I'm very close to ending this. Meet me in the hotel basement. I must show you my discovery. Lankman. Book of victims. Victim what? The woodcutter. The first of those against whom the prince sought vengeance was the woodcutter, who had held the axe that felled the tree. The prince who came to him and his son, and he struck the woodcutter down, and the woodcutter knew the name of the king. And the prince turned to the woodcutter, saying, "And you I shall let live, for you are young and of the innocent, and that you may go among your people and tell them of what I will wrought." And the woodcutter's son fled and told all of what he had seen, but the men of technology are arrogant, and these words were unheeded. Uh-oh. So the kid did try to warn people, but people are stupid and people didn't want to listen. And she has actually taken up pills. Fantastic. Put up with this place. Wait, wasn't there was the bugs in the basement though? Do I need to pick up another lump of meat, do you think? I might need to pick up another lump of meat. This is making me crave steak, I'm sorry. I had sausages last night. Got pizza for tonight though. Pizza. Spooky themed pizza. I'm pretty sure it's just cheese pizza, but it's spooky themed. Oh dear. Which means we're also not going to see any more of the hallucinations. Can I take extra meat? I didn't actually realise I could take a second lump of meat. Ah. I know we're afraid to open the door again. The bugs have gone though. So, look. Oh! They all seem to lead in some kind of tunnel that gradually expanded into an underground cavern. Jump in the hole! What do you mean you're not close enough? Yeet! Does What's the thought of just Trilby just eating himself down the hole? I was in some kind of cavern dug out of the rock beneath the hotel. It seemed to be in a constant state of flux, splitting between the real world and its dark twin. My knee is itching all of a sudden. I was certain that the gigantic stump in the middle of the floor had something to do with it. Look. Stump? This was it, I was certain. The remains of the tree that Boyle and his father cut down. It's what being laser constructed in, a harpsichord, a shipping crate, and an idol. I could feel that some scrabbling in the back of my mind just before all the visions. Touch the stump. Give that old stump a good old touchy. Holy crap, we're back in 55 BC. Gabadath, the Celtic Druid, awaits the return of his friend and his colleague Galden. To bring news of the invasion of Anglesey by the Roman Suetonius Palladius. Apparently there was an invasion, but Gatsby apparently was about 100 years out. After falling out of favour with his fellow certain radical beliefs and activities, Gabadath lives in solitude and there is small forest clearing, and prefers not to travel himself. It is Wales. It is actually set in Wales. To be precise, this is a fictional island set off the coast of Anglesey. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Even you out here will be brought down within days. I'm sorry, Gabadath. And the great Druids of Anglesey bow so easy to this brash foreign power? Do not hang your head yet, my friend. Perhaps the activities for which are ostracized could yet spell an answer. What did you get ostracized for? What are you talking about? You know my dealings with the ethereal realm? Ah, no. I know what you claim. That there exists some otherworldly territory populated by demons and creatures of magic. And that you, Gabadath, can somehow commune with these creatures. Gabadath's in trouble. I'm inside and I'll explain. Anybody who was around earlier will recognise this as the first hallucination we had. In my dealings with the ethereal realm, I have learned many powerful demons and elementals. There is one only spoken of reluctantly, a beast possessing of awesome power. You plan to summon a demon? The most terrible of all, who strikes fear in even the most flammable creatures I've spoken with. Is that such a small plan there, Gabadath? The only pain element of ruler of a desolate wasteland. Somehow I don't think this is the smartest of plans. Also, the day, the 28th of July is also the day that the borders between the worlds are the weakest. It's also my nephew's birthday. Take that what you will. Hey. Well, that remains as a summoning. Oh, shit. It does feel like a terrible plan, doesn't it? Apparently the Druids in 55 BC weren't exactly great at planning. Well, he's certainly trying. I bring gifts to mark your path. I feed you with pain. Whose pain? Well, you're certainly mad enough. I'll give you that much there, Gabadath. Kazoo! Oh, hells. I've reached out to you through the void, Shizou. Command you by your true name. Hey, how are you doing? That's a big ass eyeball. That's what she said? Come somehow I get the feeling... Yep, nope, that's all that coming. You summoned the only pain elemental, which meant it ate all the rest of the pain elementals. What did you think would happen? Galden had the right idea there. Chisor, of course, has no use for meat. It feeds on pain. It does not kill its prisoners. Kabadath's agony was a particular rare morsel, and Chisor ensured it would last. His soul was placed in the side of an oak sapling on the side of his old home to grant his body immortality. For 5 centuries, as the tree grew, he knew of torment beyond even his most depraved imaginings. By then his body was warped and his mind long fallen into soulless dementia. He was Chisor's, utterly and completely his slave. So that's Chisor, that's a pain element, and also welcome to the Chisor Mythos series. Or Mythos, rather. Coming of tentacles through Jesus. Why's Siobhan down here? Dumbass, get out of here! He was the centre of the reality shift. So who drew the blood circle on it? Good question. The vessel for the soul of the tall man. Hi, Lankman. The acolyte of Chisor. Nice to see a friendly face. Amazing, isn't it? Of all the things Sir Roderick could have used to murder his son, he chose that idol. Coincidence? Probably not. Placing the soul of John Defoe in the wood alongside Kabadath's. Infusing the poor retard with Chisor's magic, allowing him to come back infinitely more powerful than before. Uh-oh. Really lucky. Lucky? Chisor had 2,000 years, bloody hell. Opportunity to blend magic and science into a single entity. A.k.a. John Defoe, the Wraith. The opportunity to create the bridge. What are you talking about? Bridge between realms. Yeah, the thing mentioned John Defoe being the bridge keeper, over which Chisor will cross into our universe and purify mankind. Our order has waited 200 years for the prophecy to be fulfilled. You're not with the occult of the... Yeah, you're not with the mystery of... Who are you? 200 years ago, the prophet Jack Verhorn founded the Order of Blessed Anarchies. You're the part of the fucking order, aren't you? Oh, that's fantastic. We've grown, we have watched and waited. It was only in the recent years that the events foretold in the Book of Chisor began to occur. It mentioned John Defoe. It mentioned us? Me? You were the one prophesied to bring the bridge keeper to his destiny. But you didn't finish the job. What the hell did you want me to do? All 3 aspects of John Defoe had to be destroyed to create the bridge, body, mind and soul. You only destroyed his body, soul and mind remained. If I'd known about this, I wouldn't have even done that. But how the hell would you be getting out of the house? I'd surely disappoint my superiors. If I could directly pursue John Court and fulfilled your foretold duty. Huh. Is that why you were helping me? I thought if I showed you guided you through your visions and showed you the public passages from our holy books, you'd understand the prophecy is real. Right. You honestly believed I'd joined some insane cult just because you handed me some leaflets? I love that line. Personally, no. Ah! Oh shit! A knife in my gut brought an explosion of ice-cold agony. I heard the pitter-patter of my blood on the rocky floor. Pain, the surprise, and my exhaustion went together to cause immediate unconsciousness. Uh-oh. I woke up finding myself splayed upon the stone, blood slowly leaking from my wound. In my injured state, I could barely move. My limbs refused to respond. I was as weak as a newborn. Right, man? Oh good, you're awake. I was reading business. What are you doing? I After your staggering ineptitude of the full manner, you're the need nudge things along. Oh, well, that's just great, isn't it? We need a connection to Jazor to help our administrators coming. And today might be the only opportunity we have all yet to summon the dead. The dead man? Oh man, I mean he is dead, but still. Technically, we're going to bring that thing into the world? There are rituals of Blessed Agnes and an offering. It takes your life. Gregling, you're a dick. You know that? Why did you stab me? I'm already dead by the time he gets here. You won't be. Men like you, Trilby, die on their own terms. Sure. That's more than just a knife wound, my dude. Aberdath is coming. Oh, bloody. Well, let's just do that quick. Ask about ritual? Oh good, I don't have to put his fucking name in. Jesus. What are you going to do to us? I've done all I need. To bring Aberdath to us, we must tempt him with the 3 Blessed Agni. His tides have on up. Blessed Agnis of the mind. You're well-conditioned actor. You're mad, that's why. The moon makes you the body. The girl will have to slice as a soul. I like how poor Siobhan's just like... Just... Yeah. Poor Siobhan's just here by coincidence of being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Yeah. We saw that. Oh, the idol's on the stump as well. I mean, because he's got the knowledge now? After so long? Ask about Gazelle? Well, that doesn't help. Well, let's do a wiggle. My attempts to move would have made things worse. I felt a stab of pain and something snapped behind my eyes. Again! Maybe again? Oh. Ask about... What else? Don't what's causing the reality shift. It's partly that. Partly the things they do. What's so special about it? July 28th is the day where the border between the ethereal realm and the scientific realm awakens. The day where Jazor takes his yet to gaze upon our world. And the day when the Tall Man is to leave to exact the vengeance of the Lords on the Tall Man. Yeah, okay. Okay, ask about... No? You had the idol. Oh yeah, Lenkman took the idol by the look of it. Okay, I mean that's... Maybe... yeah. I don't think it's the fact that he's special. I think it was just the... Yeah, kill the magical wood. I think it was just the fact that he was there and got smacked him over the head. That he got smacked over the head with the idol. I can't tell if John Duffo was lucky or unlucky in that case. Ask about the hall? Okay, so it's on the corner. Can I move? Ask about a bay? Can we... Can I dance? I can dance apparently, but I can't move. Can I die yet? Not yet, but I was pretty close. Move. Can I move yet? Pick up idol? Walk wound? Oh shit. What am I doing wrong? Pick up idol. Woo! Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ooh. Look. I'm trying my best here. He's coming. Wiggle. Damn it. Fuck. Oh! There. I died. Here. Lakeman. Sorry, I was a bit of a panic there because I can't remember how close we are to the actual end of this proposal. So if I now just try to... Yeah. We can't do anything but wait at this point. Hello, how you doing? I am dead. No big surprise. What? He's dead? No, that's not possible. You stabbed me. I bled out. Master, please, no. Well, Cabradal ain't impressed. I'll say. Trilby? Hi, who are you? Go back, Trilby. Yes, I am. Yes, can you just let them do a drift? I want to come back. No? Forget it, I've had enough. Did the assignments I made myself useful? I lived up to my reputation the foreman gave me. And I did everything I could and we still died. No, there really isn't. I'm sick of Judy, I'm sick of prophecy. Just let me sleep. Mood! Stronger men than you. I wish I could. I've been up since fucking like 9:15 this morning. But I can, and the future demands you live. The future can fuck off. Is that our heartbeat? As much of a prisoner's fate as you. Hey. The fall doesn't have any shoes, by the way. I don't think. Or at least no laces. Why is this guy so determined to bring us back to life? Well, I'm guessing that's our heartbeat. Hi. Just about. You tried to wrap up his wound with a tie. As Lankman. That tall man took him. I mean, you would have been better off Actually, that is a good question. Where is the waistcoat? You called for an ambulance. I'm guessing because you've managed to call for an ambulance, the reality shift has actually ended. You see that wooden idol? Which claws? What you gonna do? Just strip her jumper off? And now it sits across from me. Well, she managed it, apparently. The reality shift had cleared up and we were free to leave. An SAP cleanup would arrive with the ambulance. No trace of a bed or the hotel staff was found, officially being classified as unexplained disappearances. Excuse me. The Lakeman and the tall man seemed to have also vanished, which does not surprise me in the least. Yvonne signed the Official Secrets Act, and as I heard, distinct with their parents. Just even me tried up my notes with the idol that haunts my dreams gazing at me from across my desk. I was dead. I can't pretend I wasn't. No amount of CPR could have brought me back from where I was. She was trying to do CPR for a knife wound. So who did? The man in red? Who was he if not an insane hallucination and brain death? Unimportant. I am alive and that is all that matters. Just that, and the destiny of this wretched statuette I am apparently fated to carry out. Every instinct in my being wants to burn it to ashes and then grind them into the dirt, but I do not. Lakeman spoke of a prospect that the destruction of John Defoe's soul would somehow help him and his order summon their dark god. So if I destroy the idol, they win. But what else can I do? I certainly can't keep it. I know from experience that it leaks malevolent influence like a broken pipe leaks water. The only other option is to hide it, but where can I hide such a thing and ensure it's never again found by human hands? You throw it into space! Yes, space! Which is where 7 Days a Skeptic comes in. The fulfillment of the prophecy continues. The ritual from the summoning of Chisor will go ahead. Well, shit. Events have been set in motion that cannot be stopped. That's Lenkman, by the way. We have the blood of the guide because you've got his waistcoat. I must wait. Wait and prepare. Hi, Doomsday. How you doing? You catch us at the end of the 3rd game. At the time, there was a man in the land of electronic. Fuck it. If you want to read it, pause the bloody video or the VOD. I'm not reading all of this. Seal it in the lead box and drop it at the bottom of a deep ocean trench. But then idiots and badly designed submarines would find it. Hey. I mean, if idiots in space can find the box, I'm pretty sure anybody drenching the ocean depths would be able to find it. Why have I got another... Excuse me. Oh, that's a ping down there. Oh, that's a Brett ping. Okay. So that one went over about half an hour. Interesting. That one was longer than 5 days. Let me just throw that down there. Because I want to put the Halloween cardigan that I've had for like a month is being tossed on because it's cold. Lakeman, you are one ugly motherfucker. Good grief. Now the tree, and the tree is you. Yeah, this is basically just going through the entire what happened to Cabadath in a little bit more detail. The arrogant man. So Cabadath was the arrogant man, and then the arrogant man got touched by Tizor and got turned into the prince. So all of these notes we were getting that referred to the king is in fact Tizor. That was an abrupt cut to different music. That was Trilby's notes. That was the third game of 4. And considered the best one in the series. As you can probably tell why. Decent writing, decent story, decent characters, and it was a text parser. I love text parsers. I love text parsers. I love text-based stories and adventures. And no stolen music this time round. The music was actually made by someone for the series, for the game. A bird staring forlornly into a Madigan's face. And he actually had player testing for this one. Well, not a lot of player testing, but still, quite a few hands are better than none. Yes. To everyone who demanded another Trilby game. Okay, this one I think was 2005. Hi Trilbs, how you doing? With that, we are going to be heading into the next game of the series. But first, we're going to take a quick break. Going to take a 5-10 minute break. I will catch you all back here in about... I'll give it about 5-10 minutes. So we'll see you soon. Alright, I think that's going to be about it for the break. So, let us get straight into... Oh, yeah. Six days? A sacrifice. That's a very good question. What happened to the prime numbers? Hey, also my mouse looks fucking huge on here. Audio seems good for now, so... No. We don't need the commentary. We have my stupid ass. Yesterday I saw the body of the bridge keeper. Tomorrow I saw the soul of the bridge keeper. So the body was 5 days. Hold on. Fucking volumes, man. Okay, you've already been turned down at some point. That's a bit better. But yeah, 5 days was the burning of John Defoe's body. And his soul got burned essentially in 7 days. I should have done this the moment you came. So now we're having like the flashbacks, I guess? Just showing what happened at these 2 parts. Because the body is done, the soul is gone. So we're going to be guessing that with 6 days it's going to be the mine. Also, I think the heating's kicked on. That's warm, so it's going to get a little bit warmer in here. Oh yeah, because it's 5:15. But yeah, but it's going through like the little bits and bobs of what we've seen so far. And Trilby's notes was the reason that Malcolm and... No, not Malcolm. I can't remember if the was his name yet. Right. So 5 days was the body, 7 days was the soul, and Trilby's notes was the reason the soul was in space in the first place. That's what we were trying to go for there. I tripped over every single bird and managed to faceplant into the floor. But now we are in the middle of these 2 timelines. Ophthalmology. How does the mind exist without the soul? Good question. We have right clicking and we're back to point and click. So can I look at the... Do we back the car park? Doesn't look like it's ever been used, fair enough. Can I grab pamphlet? At your journal. Life becoming a struggle? Got an itch. Yeah. Life becoming a struggle, need a guiding hand, want to be part of the world's fastest growing family. Ophthalmology is a religion catered for you, taking in the best parts of previous religion and make a great new way of thinking. This is just a very small, very thin cover for science. Is it Scientology or sociology? Scientology, I think. I'm from the county council? Where? The car I phoned you a week ago? Running an inspection. Scientology, that's the one I'm thinking of. Oh no! Lack of planning permission. Oh dear. Sociology. Ah, right. They've got such similar names. But it's easier, I guess, to get them confused. But I knew which one I meant. Oh, DeCabe. Yeah, look at that, I can actually hear out my my right ear now. Okay. So why were you... What's with the robe? Where's the lift? Well, nope, he's gone, he's dead, flattened, pancaked. He just wanted to go into space, but he ended up in the basement instead. Huh? Alright, terrible though. Welcome to game 4 of 4. I'm assuming you're... With the comment, I'm assuming you're familiar with the series. I told you I have no idea who he is. I'm a doctor. Yeah. Oh, look who it is! You played the Chisel Mythos series several times. Yep, same. Don't think if he was our agent. Broken neck is not something I would call convenient. Don't think me a fool. Also, is Trilby bloody undying? You can't say that. We appear to be awake. Can you hear me? Something I keep screaming myself, to be fair. Yeah, that's why I'm doing it now, because I want... It's not... like really spooky horror, but it's more psychological, and I like psychological stuff, and I wanted to do it for Halloween. So... Oh, stop being a dick. Right, well, just got a point. We got yeeted down an elevator shaft. We are in a bit of a mess. Where's my mouse gone? I will not tell you again. No one leaves, no one breathes. Well, who is your employer? Because I'm pretty sure at this point it ain't the Special Talent Project. Hey. Also, is this the same as... No, it's not the same as 7 Days, where there's a freaking bar at the top. You're playing a game last night that reminded you of the Consuming Shadow more than anything. And realised for like 99% of people that's a pointless comparison. Oh god. That's what I need to try at some point. Oh, it is. It's got the bar. It's a smaller bar than 7 Days, but yeah. I need to try the Consuming Shadow at some point. That's fair. It's the door's having a bit of a moment. Cool, there you got a review copy of it back in the day. Huh, nice. Okay, I don't think it's that. No, I think I need to actually get him over here. No, that's not it. I think it's actually I need to get the bottom one. There we go. Let's have a look, because it'll be on Steam, I think. Right, what's up? That's Saren. Nope. November of 2015. Yeah, this one's like, I want to say 2006? You and I both. It's 89 pence. Okay. Well, that's getting added to the cart. Right. So now that we've done that, give her that. Converse with her, point to the console. Point to the privacy screen. That's one game ball. Why have I got another ping on Discord? That won't help us. I'm sure it won't. Privacy! Oh, it's a Seth paint. Is it Seth paint? Oh, right, yeah. Fair. Forgotten they got the price got. Yeah, it's the fact that it's 89 and release it was a fire, so that would make sense, yeah. I mean, I've been planning to get it for. I knew it existed and I was supposed to buy it like forever ago. But. Hello? You. I remember you. I think it was, yeah, because the Jazor series was always free to play games. You can pay for the special editions until he released the special editions for free. But yeah, I think Consuming Shadow was the actual officially first sold one. I'm just a boring arts council inspector. Yeah, I know. I'm still trying to remember the game he mentioned might have influenced the Prince. Because he meant Blood 2, that's it. Because he mentioned, because I've watched the whole Ego review series of this, and he mentioned it in the Trilby's notes vids. Nah, fair. So yes, welcome to the blessed organization of blessed organizations, which is the blessed order of blessed agonies. I miss them as well. I love them as well. I do miss them. And I get that they actually moved out of Australia. They could have done it over Discord or something, though. Would have been nice. Although I get that it wouldn't have felt the same. But I'll just put on an Ego review just in the background for noise sometimes. Gotta hear cults? Yep. Don't have any planning permission, then see if there was any truth to it. Mary said it was Gabriel who moved out first. Oh, I thought it was Yahtzee that left. Okay, you learn something new every day. Oh, we need to speak to Janine. Was it relatively recent? I mean, when was the last time... Hold on. Where's my YouTubes? He went somewhere. The man was You're talking out your ass. Ego review. That was a video or trailer for something. Let's finish Drown Out with some Portal 2. That was 9 years ago. Of course something's blocking our communications down here. Why wouldn't it? Well, remember what Trilby said at the end of Trilby's notes? You really think I joined the organization because of a bunch of leaflets? I'll save as soon as I get out of this room. What happened to the guard? Oh dear. He's being very sketchy. Yeah, a lot of people regard Trilby's notes as the best. That's a great save title. Past self. Legs. I'm just calling this legs because I've just been given squats to do. Over in the chair then. I can do them right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, for fuck's sake. I get it, but for fuck's sake. Dead shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I grab the weights. We need to get the lighter weights out. What the fuck am I doing these laps? Come on. 2, 3, 4, 5. That was the goal. 10. Rotating again, putting these damn things down. Not because I can't be asked to move the damn things. Best of worst, Trilby's notes 5 days. 6 days. The 6 days of sacrifice, and the rest of them being 7 days. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much the same order for me as well. I know, I get it. Also burnt paper. Yoink. Ooh. I mean, Stranger and Sacrifice and Skeptic are quite the... Those! Preparations are complete. Free to evacuate yourself. Evacuate yourself, yes. And your staff when you've finished building your records, what makes your cunning in the prisoners remain. Ah. Yeah, that doesn't help. It really I think it confuses people as well. Yeah, 5, 7 notes, which is just the oddball out to start with. I hate the pixel perfect for these flipping glasses. Well, you. I heard you could, yeah. Get the weapons off Janine. Where the hell is this woman hiding? It'd be one of the evil gods you could be fighting. One of the evil gods you can be fighting on one camp beaches, or I should really. Since I'm just bored, I should really give it a shot. Yeah. Ow! Ma'am, I have one broken arm and a men big leg. Why am I doing fresh tasks? Because she's lazy, essentially. She expects him to do all the manual labour. I don't think I can go into this. No, that's the lab. It's one of these ones and I can never remember which one it is. Nope, that's not it. You can never go out that door, by the way, on the right. This one? No. This is the room the tall man came out of. That's the medical bay. Has she just opened the fucking door? For the damn... For this. And I've just gone all the wrong... You bloody well did. Well, man, remind me of taking a nap here in a second. Need to watch the rest of Rosewood Park. And I have never tried one of the Slenderman games. I should. At some point. The Marble Hornets guys came back and made another mini-series. Ooh, interesting. Although would you say Slenderman's more psychological or more a jump scare kind of horror? Said you found some weapons. Every time I say weapons, all I can think of is fucking John Freeman. Depends what the series is. Ah! That's something I'll have to look up at some point then. Because I don't do jump scares. There's a reason I won't touch the FNAF series. Because I don't do jump scares. Marble Hornets has some of but more like spooky. Oh, when did my bloody right screen get tilted again? There we go. I like how she said she's sorry and he doesn't even acknowledge her. Yeah, have some guns. Are we set? Are you sure about that? Are you actually sure about that, that we have the upper hand? Afraid? Odd. I guess, give the man with the broken arm a gun. Alright, Turbo, you have a good nap. Thank you very much, I'm sure we will. But have a good naps. Naps are good. I could do it. Nap today, Jesus. Why do people keep pinging me today? I refuse to listen to reason. Oh, it's a the guard's back even though he had his guts ripped out. Or was he? He got something ripped out. No point in resisting us. You have a piano metal on your side. I'm pretty sure that's something entirely different. Whomst? The caretaker and the guide. Oh dear. Go to our sleeping quarters and we shall do one nap. I haven't done much on the first day, but God knows what actual time it is in the first game. So, yeah, crunchy. They did. He got a broken arm and a broken neck. And I'm pretty sure a broken leg. You take care as well, DJ. Have fun. How the hell did she send a message about needing help when all communications have apparently been cut off from the outside world? Yep. It's like, what can we do to make the protagonist boring as hell? And yeah, he knows absolutely nothing of what's going around. Yeah, there you go. Someone needs to explain to poor Theo here what the fuck's going on. Because I think his name is probably the most interesting thing of him. So, what is this place? Right. Which is fine when you think of it, but it can confuse the shit out of you when you're trying to walk around. Does it work? But when we're walking around, yeah, when you're walking around, you see the outside of the loop. Except for when you get to that other screen, which shows the inside of the loop. It gets a little bit confusing. It works when you say it out loud, but not so much when you're working with a 2D style of game. Phone? Nope, he's just looking at something. So where are they? Where's they all fucked off to? Oh. Okay. Well, that thing, that first note said to leave Canning and the prisoners behind. So I have a feeling they've decided to leave Canning behind as a sacrifice, which would explain the title. I am not even going to try to pronounce your surname. How did you get here? From the Admiralty headquarters, right? Yeah, that's definitely a thin front for Scientology. Why did you go in the elevator and head down? Uh-huh. Why, are you going to tell us what sort of stuff or no? Of course you're not. Something like that, I guess. Then who are you going to get a reference from? We've got another set of idiots. Maybe we're more important than we think we are? No, me neither, Theo, me neither. Who is Canning? Apart from stupid. Alright. Good question. I think he read Trilby's notes and then took 6 months off and took a step back in writing. I mean, some of the writing in this makes me go, huh? As a fellow writer, you know? Although, to be fair, apparently he made this game just to wrap up the series. So... Oh, the music loops. Like, at this point when he was writing, he just wanted... Yeah, a hurried conclusion, in a sense. He just wanted the series wrapped up so he could move on to next things. Pretty much, yeah. And we will get answers and conclusions and whatnot. We just have to wade through the crap to get to it first. Which is fun. was the man in red? Yeah. Well, Janine's never seen him, apparently. He didn't come in with Theo. It was just you falling down the elevator shaft. Whee! Sploot. Gone. Crack. But now what? Now we think of a way to... Oh? What? The door's been sealed with a time lock? Who sealed the door? But if also this is where the mind of Defoe gets destroyed, this means that 7 days is precisely what Giselle's get. No, it's 6 days here is where everything concludes. We're in the middle of the timeline, so we're in the middle of the bridge essentially. This is where the bridge is, I think. So what is up with them beds? You'd think the gaps between the doors and the beds that would make them bases a bit wider. That's just me though. We've already done day 1. Into day 2. Ow. My fingers, all of my fingers just cracked. Also, why did I reopen bloody... Oh, because I was looking something up on... I mean, he's a being in the realm of magic. So... Yeah. Can I? It won't open. It's holding it shut from inside. Wait, this isn't what I... Oh. Through the other door then. It's in the numbers actually. Yeah, that actually would. Oh, hello. I'm not going to hurt you. Is your mother around? Or your father? Oh my god, your eyes. Oh, welcome back to Nightmares. And if you remember Trilby's notes, that is Child Defoe. John Defoe. Nice windows alarmed. Good lord. Next we'll be taking hostage again. Percy Jones. You know the definition of insanity there, Dr. Hardy. I know the course is clear. Do you have a cell phone? Can't reach the outside world. How did Janine reach the outside world then? God, you are. What the f... I don't have phones working. I was trying to talk to her, but... let's just say just how bad our injuries are. So our neck is broken. Right? So we have a broken neck. So our left elbow and humerus are shattered, as is our left kneecap. So we've got a broken neck, a broken arm, and a broken kneecap. We've also got a hairline fracture. Jesus! Any idea where she is? Went into the kitchen. So let's... Now that I know I'm actually in the right bloody thing for this. It won't open. The clue for this is all you have to do is ask. Which you can either take that as a very stupid or, you know. Yeah. I shall take the key card. Share his music. I don't know if the guy who did the music for Trilby's Notes came back for this one or not. Or if this once again was stolen from RBG Maker. So I need to... Not her I need to talk to. Damn it, dude, just get the door. Hold on, there's a book there. The book can stay there. That's all I can say about that one. The book can just stay. I need to be a distraction. For the God. Also, I apologize, but the way this is set up, and you have to click the very edge of the screen to get to the next one. I am probably going to be clicking out the screen a couple of times at least. Now, by a distraction, they mean come along here. Grab his attention. Go to this door and hope to God you get there before he gets you. Wait. What the hell is that? It looks like a portal. Oh shit. Hello again, how you doing? Also, that body on the floor took me forever to realise, but that's Linkman. I'm not sure why the body's here, but it is. There is blood all over the place, good lord. Well, there's the blood from the first, when it first got killed. That. Oh, the body's gone. So I couldn't actually look at the body, but that was definitely Linkman's body. Don't ask me why the bloody... Oh man... Ah, the basement, the facility is doing a change. Oh, fantastic, that's all we need. Now that I have to keep... I complained about moving in Trilby's Notes, and now I wish I just had that movement back. Yeah, no, buttons don't do anything. Hello, you! We got the guard away from the door. I could have called her, I walked back here instead. Oh, he's dead. He had his guts ripped out. Game. Ready? Let's do this. Dr. Harty? The god's dead. He's dead because of me. You were running away. No. Yeah, we did lead him to one though. Joby got resurrected from being stabbed for this. Pretty much. I feel sorry for all Trilbs. This isn't some little thing. A man died because of us. Harty, you are so much like your ancestor, it's unfunny. Ancestor being fucking Philip Hardy, the dick bag of the century out of 5 days. He hasn't told us a thing, sir. Bullet to the leg. Ow. Interesting. Let me just sit down. I didn't realise there was a seat in there. Well, that's just fantastic. So we can't call the elevator because we don't count And he doesn't count because he's only lower ranked than the hub. You want to try us? We can certainly try our best, though. I mean, yeah, are you going to torture a man who? Yeah, I was going to say, try and torture a man whose whole religion is pain. He very much has a point. You can torture him. You can make him bald, maybe. Agony of boredom could be a thing for this fella. She didn't really save your life. All she did was put a collar on you and send you off to fetch things. Of course we understand so little. We got thrown down a bloody elevator shaft. So what's the deal with this cult? It had, because Home wrote about it. The sheer rate of purification through suffering. Airplane food, yeah, there's a torture for you. Just sit with it, just stay down here for a week and just feeling nothing but airplane food. I'm sure you'll stop. He's not Pinky in the brain there. I forgot about that. Tell me about the blessed agony. Because we're just nosy. For an individual to be fairly purified, all three of aspects of themselves must experience the blessed agony. The agony of the body, physical pain, beating, cutting, and burning. Ow. Agonies of the mind, boredom, fear, and insanity. We could scare him to death! The agony of the soul, which is more refined. It's about destroying someone or something the subject loves utterly relies upon emotionally. And you do all this to yourself again and again? The agony of the soul can only be experienced once. Apart from that, you are correct. Uh-oh. Yes, just a touch there. The agony of the mind is, insanity. Maybe. Music stopped, by the way. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Good. So you self-flagellate while watching horror movies and giving up on cigarettes? That pretty much. I'm guessing the giving up on cigarette part is probably the part of for the soul. That thing is the prince. That's fair, I guess. Reply upon emotionally, yeah. Ow. So who is the man in... Because he's wearing red robes. So let us know. Who? A completely bald man in a red robe. Kinda like your red robes was all torn up. Is he one of your people? Huh. Also, you hurt yourself. You hurt yourself on purpose, but God forbid anybody tears their rope by accident. No, that can't happen. Alright, I'm going to... Oh... You, what am I doing? Key card and the passcode. I'm pretty sure I've got the key card. Yeah. I think I remember. Look, the skin is started, but the drip is pristine. I guess. You gotta have those. Well, I suppose if your clothes aren't pristine, then you can't hide the skin tatteredness, huh? Touch the button. Does what say hot man? I don't think I need. No, hold on. I think I need something out of the bottle. Oh. I think it says not man, but the graphics are a bit. They've only been semi-transparent so far. Or at this stage, rather. It's kind of hard to read. Hey, documents. There's a notepad here. Oh, that's helpful. Well, we've got a free staple. Hot man makes more sense than not man. Hot man. Right. So I'm pretty sure I've got to do something with the office. Not the office. I've just been in the office. In here. Do you know how to... Yeah. I've got the key card. God damn it. Wait, hold on. I'm an idiot. Which is not surprising in the least. Hi, Samantha. Goodbye. I'm going this way because it's going to take me slightly less time to go around this way than it would the other way. Well, that says it's got a security lock on there. Wait, this is the room we've locked. Yeah. Can I have? Ah. So yeah, this is punishment for him. For letting Janine wander the complex. So I think I do actually need to be in the office. Because what if I were to use that on there? What about the computer then? Ah! I was trying to get it back into this. Shit. I don't think them last two things ever do anything. Damn it, kid, I went out the door. So now I think I've got to go back to the security office. Hey, here. This would be so much easier if Theo here could walk faster than a snail. Now we can poke this. That's the corridor. That's a storage facility. Oh, that's a storage facility. Nope, that's not it. I'll tell you now, that ain't it. There we go. Now, let me have a look. Hi. Yes, this is what your glasses is for there, my dear. So that's our security board. That's a pain in the ass. And now we have both code and key card. There we go. Yep. Yes, and you made me do this. You bint. Right, so that. Oh. Anybody remember what the code is? I'll admit I was not paying hell up. 77 something. Back we go. Wrong side. I didn't think I'd actually need to remember it. I'm not being very. It could be 7749, but I'm gonna be impressed. $7759. You were very close there. So close. 7759, 77 off by one, off by one. Yep. Usually the case for these things. Okay. So 775. There we go. Wow, thanks for the backwards compliment there. I hope that was a compliment. It was. Oh. With one arm? Oh look, our wounds are actually making it so we can't do something. You know, you could just ring Janine. That would help. We need your help to open the hub, please. We just need you to help open it. We're not asking you to go inside of it. Oh, somebody's on the move. There's no one else around. Canning is in the cell. His guard is dead. Yeah. Aside from us three, there's nothing else is moving. Unless the prince is wandering around, but we haven't seen him, so. Cookies. There we go. That got her out. 3, 2, 1, and spin. Doesn't look like an elevator. Yeah. It is a bit dark in there. Do you trust her? Do you? Well, that's not an answer. Yeah, what if she gave you any reason to? Oh my. I mean, you're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong, and that's slightly depressing. Well, it's a bit late now. Is a way in? Hey, after you. He actually does start moving to go in there. Wow. Dr. Hardy? Ah! You want to say something? Like what? We barely knew the woman. Why would you want to go back in? That's my question. Who won't let us out? Janine? What? We didn't do anything? Huh? This woman's definitely not making any sense whatsoever. Yeah, it's us. Not whatever you thought you were seeing there. Oh, it's you again. Ah, night has fallen. The prince is on patrol. Of course the prince is on patrol. At least not from him. Can you at least give us a name? No, apparently not. Yeah, I don't think threatening the man when you have 2 broken limbs is going to help. That's not how what goes. I hope we do. What else are we going to do? Yeah, screw you indeed. Although he did warn us not to actually go, oh shit. Go outside, didn't he? Well, this ain't good. What? That's us! So I won't pretend you... Huh? Well, that's a nightmare. Thank you for putting us to sleep, I guess? Day 3. Oh, my head. No, because I'm pretty sure Paul, Bald, and Insane over there knocked you out, rather. My headphones still on? I've learned from earlier, if I'm being given numbers 7, 4, 74112. I put a whole picture. 741. I can't remember what the code's for, but damn it, I'm writing it down. Oh. Golden Snack sketch. Never's on his way home. Unfortunately, he's gonna have to put up with the fact that I'm still doing this. Right, who am I calling? I need to call you. Where are you? In the sleeping quarters? Don't tell me to come out. Don't know what's going on or how she got there. You get into the hub. He was murdered. What if I found out for certain what's inside the hub? Oh, we're safe. It'd have to be really, really safe, like a petting zoo. Have you ever been to a petting zoo? Hold on, the cord. What if? Because there was this restricted camera in here, wasn't there? What if that code I was just given was for this camera? Ah. It must be the hub. Nothing happens in the building. Okay, what if I were to download you? See what's inside the hub. Can you show me? Got the image, sending it over. I see it. Nothing to be afraid of. It'll be the fucking stump. No, this is we're no longer in Wales, essentially. Then where and find peace at last. Will you help me get there? So now we've shown her what's inside the hub. She wants to be in the hub, which is curious. You may need it, good lord. Well, I can't open it because my arms are fucked. So let's have a. No, that's locked. That's a security thing. Anything in here? Hello. The third reincarnation of Trilby. Or the fourth. Or whatever. Your guts, yeah, the blood. That is your blood on the floor, my dude. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's the best you don't remember. Good lord. We're somewhere. Excuse me. At least you're being more amenable than trying to strangle me. Who are you? Oh, alright, it is Trilby. How much I know. Even that sole fact isn't sufficient though. Other names in the past, that's fair. Trilby the cat burglar? Yes, that was one of your names. You can't possibly be Trilby. But the hat fits, the clothes fit. Hundreds of years ago. I already told you. I remember you were dead. Yeah, fair. Doesn't make any sense, and yet here we are. How did you come back to life? I don't know yet. Resurrection is completely impossible. They still haven't figured that one in the future. You don't remember working for the Order? The Blessed Agonies? Trilby here doesn't seem to remember much, does he? John DeVore, he's important in some way. In fact, he spent many years researching him. Not. So what do you remember? Not much. few flashes now and then. Remember John Defoe. Something burning in the distance. Your hands covered in blood, and then there was 2 places at once. That's Trilby's notes. That was Lankman. So you woke up here? Gravitate to the spot. You died here! So you said, could we explain it? Gabe, Theodore. Yep. So speaking to him like that will send him back to... Well, essentially send him to the room to the right of this room. So, if we go this away... No, not the right, this one, the one that's been opened. Lab table, there's a body in there. Somebody in there with skin as white as alabaster. I can't make any pictures. I don't think they have it. Okay, that's just fucking terrifying. Are these bloody what I think they are? No idea. This is why I woke up. What year is it? 2189. Oh, probably. Yeah, you're probably not wrong. Do you let me open the door? Oh, the answer is here. Okay. Could be a Trilby generator. We don't know at this point. Well, we go back through the door. I know we need to speak to Canning in the building. Which is... is it this one? I can't tell which one's which. No, it's the one next door. That's the office. I can't tell quite which one's which anymore because the bloody symbols are fading. You, come here. I need to talk to you. Your god appears to be alive again. You think he rose from the grave? He rose from something. I don't know what to think. There is something you need to do more of, boy. Thinking is. He doesn't remember working for you. Of course not, he never does. How many times have you had to do that? Your questions bore me. Who was John Defoe? Ah, now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, he's the bridge keeper, through the king will enter the world, he's all around us, and also drifting off in deep space. That's a very good question. Trilby told me the name, it's about the only thing he remembers. Fixer does a better job. But we're figuring out what Hartley's doing, technically. Because we've had multiple Trilbys so far. We believe she was a cloner. Had her making multiple copies of Trilby. Got someone come back to life, it was just a different clone. Congratulations! Yay, whoops. Nope. Nope. Not a damn thing. Well, he doesn't, we do. That's what nice. All I tend to give you. That's enough to know, though. Technically, Hartley was his mother? So what we need to do there is see if she had, an ID badge on her. Where did it go? Janine! You got... Well, she's the only one left down here, because Trilby will not have taken it. That's weird. I am. I am very much judging her for taking the ID card. Am I allowed to judge her for that? Probably. I am hungry. Just a wee bit hungry. Wait, if I just... Oh, no, never mind. I thought I was just going to keep walking forever there, but no. You! Card, please. It's the same text as the one we had over the phone, so... Thankies. Now let's go and show this to Trilby and see what he has to say about Samantha. Keep clicking. Gotta keep clicking. Hey, do you recognize this face? Who is this? Samantha Hardy? Do you know her? Hardy. Maybe there's something about her face. Did I meet her? She's dead. Sorry, sir. Hardy. Dead. Aye. Oh, Jesus. It wasn't me. It used my hands, but it wasn't me. Huh? I'm so sorry, Philip. You didn't. You fucking did. Doing what? Now you're not making any sense. The memories. We kind of assumed that. Well, if you can get us out through the hub, maybe you'll be able to. Yeah, behind the we'll seek all the answers. If nothing else, yeah, it's a good place to start, at least. Please lead the way. Hi, Janine, we found some hands. Oh, she do a scream. Stay away from me. Dude, he's not going to attack you. What on earth's the matter? It's him. Oh, God. But why? We'll learn soon enough why, but... Yeah. I don't even know who you are. Thanks, Trilby. Oh dear. Janine, listen to me. He's not with the Order. He's not going to hurt you. He's lost his memories. I only have one hand. I can't open the door. You know, broken arm. Honestly, this woman. What's the arm failing from me? Where on earth are you going on? Hey, time to get the door open. Let's crank this bad boy. Why isn't it working? It worked last time. Oh, my knee just went pop. Oh, maybe the fuse is blown. Why is this door connected to a fuse? Ugh. Right. Oh. And this is probably one of the stupidest things you could ever do. Also, apart from not being able to click doors properly. So, you remember earlier when I picked up a stack of documents and he went, I don't know why I've got this, but he has a staple. This is incredibly dangerous. Shove the staple in the fuse box. Do not do this in real life. It would technically work, but it's incredibly dangerous and probably one of the stupidest ideas and probably one of the last ideas you ever have. Where's Janine? She went on ahead. Oh. You tried to stop her, but she just ignored me. Well, at least she wasn't screaming at you this time. We'll give it that much. I'm sorry, what? What is this? Who are you? We are doormen. Our task is to stand. Why is there more than one Trilby? We answered this earlier. Trilby's been cloned. Why are you standing there guarding a door if you're not going to stop people going in or out of it? The fuck is the point of you guys? You're all clones of each other. Yes. Incredibly calm to learn he's a clone. Shall we continue? The fact that he's just like, oh, okay, I'm clone, I don't care. Here we go. Are we going in? A second. We saw ruins on the floor. It's just a bunch of ancient ruins, yeah. So get your ass in there, Theo. Completely. Oh, for God. Janine may be in danger. That's true as well. Okay. Shall we just kick him up the arse? Well, this is not ancient ruins. That's for certain. Mr. DeCobb. Janine, where are we? You're in the hub, but it's not ruins. No, it really isn't. You know this place? Well, you would know this place, actually. How do you know where I destroyed him? Where I thought I destroyed him? Oh, shit. Well, we did. Well, you set your spirit, yeah, tied your spirit these ones and set them ablaze and then ran up the front door because it decided to move. Open eventually. Oh, hello. Well, his neck just got snapped in half. That's a very good question. What is happening to the walls? Oh, hello. And she's gone. Janine, wait. Do you understand, Theodore DeCobb? No! Well, Theo doesn't understand anything because nobody's bloody explained it. He doesn't understand why, he doesn't understand the things. Yeah, I can't understand. Right, give us some answers, you dick. Please. How's your source called Default Manor? Yes, it doesn't physically exist. Oh, so it's John Defoe. The house is John Defoe's mine. Right. He didn't, but you know. Into the ruins, into the land that stood. So yeah, this whole facility is built on the ruins of Default Manor, essentially. Hence the Trilbys, I'm assuming. Why was Samantha employed to clone Trilby of all people multiple times? Because Defoe fears him? John Defoe is scared of him. Back there in the manor. As soon as Trilby was killed by the prince. Yeah. A wraith being crammed back in your rotting bones is a traumatic and not painful experience. Then to be shot down and set alight, unable to die, to feel the constant agony in the body of remained reduced to ash. Until then, Defoe only feared his father. Afterwards, Trilby was the embodiment of pain. Air. His mere presence acts as a ward. Air hell. Not limited to force corrosive influence, although he never realised. Ah. And only with the constant presence of a Trilby throughout the complex, his evil could be restrained in the hub. But the tall man, the prince, he is absolutely not head of the order. Well, he is, but never. Why does he keep killing the Trilbys? The more they die, the further the fall bleeds into the surrounding complex. So the prince has an ulterior motive. Defoe is a creature of monstrous violence. Samantha Harty's fate, I fear, was only the beginning. Oh God, is Janine all right? Perhaps you should find out. Janine! Oh, no, not again. Oh, hello! What are you doing out here? Let me in. Let me in, Janine. The prince is coming. We need to be through the door. Janine, for God's sake, open the damn door. Thank you. I also need to go put the bloody oven on. I'm sorry, Theo. I know. Scared of what? It keeps happening. Well, Trilby did try to stop you, but... Right. Oh dear. He's having memory loss. There's something. Something's trying to take me over. And I know who it is. Nothing's going to take you over. I'm not going to let that happen. Are you sure about that? You feel it all around me, watching. Whispering in my ear all the time. I've got whispering in the ear all the time through these games. Just hold me. Smooch. Something tells me not to. Nope, he's at the... I really think I'll put the oven on. Defoe doesn't have a daughter, does he? No, Defoe was locked up in a basement for 15 years and then murdered. Also, having sex when you've got two broken limbs must suck! Very good lord. But while that's doing its thing, I'm just going to quickly go and toss the oven on before I forget again. Oven, oven, oven. Chicken bits. Anything in here? Nope. Oh, that's the oven. On. Oh. Theo? Well, that's a nightmare. That's slightly gruesome, isn't it? Oh, I want through the door. What the hell was that? Also, everything is now changed down here. Was it this one? Canning? It's Canning's blood. I noticed somehow it's spread all over the cell. Thing is, Theo doesn't know how to open the door. We never know what exactly kills Cannon, which is interesting. Oh shit! We're being chased down. You know when I said earlier that I knew what was going on with Janine? She's now fully possessed? You know who she's possessed by? Oh, shit. Possessed by? Oh, well, I'm dead. No, I'm not. Because I'm assuming it's because she's the most vulnerable mentally of everyone. That's all I can think of. The most vulnerable and the most afraid. And Defoe's spirit has latched onto this. Where are the glowy door of kitchens? Yeah. Do a because we have to wait until she gets close enough to pick the wall. There we go. Oh! She got walled to death. Well, shit. Crushed by wall. Crunchy. Didn't even realise we had an ad break coming up. But now, if you notice the date, we are now back in the future. It's because it's our resident the Metastopheles killer. Captain Crew of 6, the appointed ship's counsellor was Dr. Jonathan Somerset. Reported punctually and on schedule. Yes, it was discovered he was dead. Pushed down a flight of stairs. He really killed somebody. Off-world security was sent to intercept the Metastopheles. It was an SOS call to the Charisma. And this was, he killed. This man looks that young. Like the young Defoe. Kind of, but it's not. It's the only son of Dr. Somerset. Yeah. Failed the final examination, dropped out. His father got called in, couldn't handle the thing. So why did he kill the crew? Nobody's got a damn clue. So this is, did I mention his name or was not paying attention? This is Malcolm Somerset. The son of Jonathan. And who we played as throughout 7 days. That was William's fault, not ours. But there is a reason we're back here with Malcolm. Unfortunately, we have to wait a second. Literally, like, seconds. Oh, it's him! So now you're in our this timeline. You didn't think you'd gone forever? That'll be our last meeting. I don't think he actually owes you that. Ah! Yes, that would explain that. You promised I wouldn't get caught. Well, I blame Adam for that one then. Oh no, this isn't Chazor in the... This ain't Chazor, but we will find out who this guy is soon. You know they think I did it? All that senseless murder? Been locked up in here for 6 months. Don't care about you or any of your bullshit. Get me out of here and never hear from me again, I swear. I must doubt that, but rest assured I am here to release you. Thank you, what do I have to do? Just use the key and leave by the door. What? God's will. I'm not talking about that door. You're talking about what door? What key? Who are you? You have to wait again another couple of seconds. There's something in our dropper. Maybe Pestle sent me a parcel. Oddly shaped knife. It's odd enough to be an antique. Well, there's a wall here. Time to die. Well, let's do that wall. That was a noise. So if we come down... Now we've just got to... Essentially all we do is climb down here. Do you guys want the short explanation of what this thing is? Because I can tell you. Otherwise... Although no, what I'll do is I'll talk about it after we've done this part. Whoops. I told you I'd click up the game by accident. He's dead. Oh, we appear to have gained catch-up. Oh yes, the game will do this. I know when they did the ego review for this particular one. Yahtzee and Gabe kind of got cannonballed back up to the top of the stairs a couple of times because the game was glitching out of this section. God damn it. I'm trying to be careful here. Oh, okay. In fact, let me just... If I save here, and we get yanked up back up to the top, it's going to be faster for us just to reload than having to walk all the way back down. He's just saying everybody is John DeFore right now. But do you see where he's going with this? Suddenly our fella here looks very recognizable. He becomes himself, exactly. Hello? What happened to you, old man? He's actually alive, of course. I made a powerful enemy. You're alive? Of course. Chazor will not let me die. Who are you? Well, that's a complex question. The name by which I know myself is Trilby. Is this the... Oh, I was going to say, is this the original Trilby? Or do you call him giving over to Chazor as a plaything? Oh. Oh, perhaps that's my arrogance talking. You would ever be in prison like this. Give me 2 seconds to go and check to see what all As being a menace.
Hi, chat!
Liver says, I don't know if I picked him up, but it... Oh dear. Hey, what is this place though? Maybe ask that. I'm here with a volunteer. That's fair. Inside the body of Chisel. Okay. Why are we in the body? How did I get here? I said you always inside. Ice cream! Got ice cream. What's possible to get from here to there? There to here even. Well, probably anyway. Who's Chisel? You on the bridge. Oh god, Seb. Where is Chisel? There seems to be places where it's a field. You spoiled me, you know that? I mean, fair. Oh dear. LG Homeless and creatures are fed on the petty languages of others. And Giselle came by and just ate everybody. Oh. Go for more power by killing and absorbing each other. A nom 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 nom. It's always the very last of its kind. The bloated mantle of gristle. Very essence crackles with residual magic. Magic with a K. Closest thing to a god of pain. Lovely. I don't want to send the idol into space. Possibly. Clearly our memories are doing so. You must be the man who found him. How could you know that? After the hotel, Trilby spent many years researching Chisel. You requested a vision from the idol's future from the Ministry of Occultism. He's well respected by them, and he's requested. How the fuck do you get up to? You know what? I'm not gonna ask at this point. Possess memories of that vision. I saw you. I saw what the ball did to you, and I saw what you became. And I realized I'd seen you somewhere before, but never mind. You want to redeem yourself, don't you? More than anything. And all you have to do is follow my instruction. What do you want us to do? I want you to kill me? Don't pretend you're a stranger killing. You have for Horn's blade. Yeah, that's the key we have. Confuse with Chizol's magic. It's the only thing that can release his hold on you. Drive it into your heart. Nature the blade we're infusing with energy. Call it my soul, my life force. We don't have a proper name for it. Hi, Sarah. Big gremlin. He isn't physically here, but she's always observing him, and so he'd manifest. My life force will save him, wherever his actual body is. Wait here. Don't leave me. Let's do a stabby! I'm sorry. None of it was your fault. Remember that. Stabbed. So this Trilby is dead. That Trilby is the one from the end of Trilby's notes. Also, I like how the soul has a little Trilby hat on it. That's kind of adorable. But we give this to this Trilby. And this is essentially how the Trilby from the end of Trilby's notes survived. Chizol felt that one. I don't know why Chizol has an eyeball on the inside of himself, but you know I'm not going to question it. A little bit of a weak ass stab there, Seb. Oh, hi! Ghost? Yeah, Batsy's dead. Damn it. We're gonna catch hell for this, aren't we? Why do he have to cut his own throat out? That's a good question. Why couldn't you just... Wow, my dude. Somebody posted it to us. Jake wants to kill himself. There's very little we can do to stop them. I mean, good lord. The little brother who just joined the Navy Medical Corps. There was no pour about William. Good grief. Come on then, I'll fetch a body bag. The thing is... Blackness swallows you, the furious roar of Chizol fades from everything. The thing is, he killed himself essentially with Freehorn's blade, which creates a loophole. Because essentially he stabbed himself and has freed his own self. It's a bit of a confusing one, but essentially it creates a loophole in which you become... essentially, yeah, a Time Lord. Time no longer applies to Malcolm. Let's just put it that way. And now we're on day 6. Back in the current present, I guess. Oh, hi Malcolm, how you doing? Thing is, Malcolm is a positive feedback loop of himself. Yeah, pretty much. He gained self-fulfilling prophecy. He essentially gained Horn's powers through the knife. Or Chizol's powers. Some form of power, and now he's a time traveler. What do you mean, tainted her? He guides himself to where he kills himself. Yeah. Our future apparently is very dark. So Go dark, it influences backwards through your lifetime. Oh god, my dude. This man is Paul. I'm not sure how to pronounce that surname, but you know. Find the way out in the basement of Defoe Manor. Wish to escape, go there. Apparently. What about John Defoe? I don't think Defoe is going to be that much of an issue. Right. Influence his mind on an equal footing. Know him, become him, defeat him. We shall not meet again. You look. Just tell me who you are. Once I was a man. John Defoe destroyed all I had. But a gift give me the power to see the destiny of all mankind, while simultaneously enslaving me to it. Yeah, because you can't really... Events. But a pawn that crosses the board becomes a king, or very least a prince. How to become a queen? I mean, I don't know how chess works, so... I'll have to look up who that is. My general, Frehorn's blade is one of the oldest, most sacred relics. It is said to have been used by the 18th century prophet Jack Frehorn himself to deliver the 12 sacrifices that enabled him to write the Book of Zohar. When a person dies, their body, mind, and soul separate and drift apart. An individual killed by Frehorn's blade, however, separates differently. They leave their body behind while the mind and soul remain together. This results in a non-corporeal spirit of unusual ability, capable of strong manifestations, but they remain forever under the command of the one who wielded the blade. An individual can exploit the loophole in these rules by killing themselves with Frehorn's blade, which would theoretically transform them into an immensely powerful spirit, a magic-infused force of pure will. None, however, have yet chanced this. You haven't met the man. Yahtzee is not a progressive man, no. Let's see. I'm trying to look at the book, my dude. Oh Christ, I'm not reading all that. Right, so... we need to go to the hub? There's the dude from June. Oh. I need to see June. I need to watch June at some point. That's a lot of Trilbys. Well, the three of you come with me to the hub, if that's what you order. Too many. When one falls and they come to take up place. Yep. Personally, I'm in no hurry to die. Oh, tough dude. I'm trying to remember which way I need to go. Well, there's the machete, yeah, because we need to pick up all the bits and hooks. Grab that. Also, this is officially what you might call a malady of Trilby's. According to Gabe and Yahtzee, anyway. You have to keep at least one on you, otherwise the poor will just end up killing you. But luckily, going back to the main hub, the entrance area doesn't require a Trilby. Grab that. Shall head. No, that's not how doors work, Self. And you will hear the force panicked panting as when all the Trilbys are gone. Nice how these stairs haven't changed much. Grab that. Grab some more grab another pile of Trilbys. Now I think the last bit we need is in the bathroom, I want to say. There's no point going to the left just yet. Because that's where we need to go last. grab our apron. Back through the door. Then we head back down, grab more Trilbys, and head through to the left. Nope, come on, Theo, I need to get down there. Head to our left. And apparently all like the darker bits upstairs where the doors and that have kind of melted away are because John Defoe never went to that part of the house. We go through the hall, we lose our last Trilby. And incoming flashing images for folks. Just a bit of a slow warning there, but you know. The evil portal futures entice himself to the world he finds that lead to everlasting doom. Despite leading humanity through years of relentless violence and war, means of defecation and religious fanaticism, which future books reveal to be the suboptimal option, but the less bloody and painful path in the interim. Then Frank Herbert gets bigoted and you stop reading. Fair. Absolutely fair. Got that, get me back forward now. But yeah, this is showing basically everybody we've seen so far in the game. So, flashing by rapidly. Pizza! Yankees. You're welcome. Before mana. I has pizza. This might be the last. This is apparently the last Trilby clone. We just had enough Trilbys to get through there. Just hot pizza. Think the others were killed? I mean, it makes sense. Images start to flash before your eyes. Good lord. Well, it was supposed to be destroyed. It was fire, burned down. Yeah. Maybe. He'll show me where to get some petrol. Oh my. Oh no. I'm going to shift here because again, does have a tendency to get a little bit glitchy here. We can look at the darkness. Can we touch the darkness? It's moving. Oh, there we go. Focus to carb, it's not really. Oh god. Back in space! Okay, what was the prince doing? I want whatever's on the top. No, I can't have whatever's on the top. No. Children of the King rejoice, for the time is finally at hand. Written poetry. Our patience of these last few centuries will finally be rewarded. Years ago, the body of the Bridge Keeper was destroyed. 200 years from now, the soul of the Bridge Keeper will meet the same fate. These are known as bridge events. Significance was so great they sent ripples of weakness through the timeline itself, echoing off into both past and future. On the 20th of July, 2189, the ripples from the past will collide with the ripples of the future, creating an area of two extreme weaknesses between the two realms. The bridge event, the destruction of the mind because of this point, the force of the explosion will penetrate the area of weakness and form the bridge between the realms. Over this bridge, the creatures all will come. You will come to save us and all the men of technology will save. Time does not matter. You us, however, be alive to enjoy this new purity. The zone components at the complex and ophthalmology building be evacuated at least 1 week prior to the event. Oh no. It's a bomb. There's enough nano-explosive here to atomize the country. Oh shit. Can we do anything about it? I think we're gonna change this on. Wait a second. The bomb's already been defused. The prince has already defused the bomb. Big booms step, essentially. Big booms. Yeah. Alright, Trilby set the house on fire. Which means the bomb. Yeah, but if you put enough small booms into a boom, it's going to make a big boom. Like that. Nice beat. Yeah. 6 days later. Apparently the BBC doesn't exist 200 years in the future. Investigations resulted in a nano-explosion in Buckinghamshire. Practically demolished the ophthalmology building, which had been purposely evacuated beforehand. And several have been held for questioning. Dumbasses. Although detonation has not yet been found to cause any loss of life, 2 people have been reported missing. What I call the biggest ecological disaster in the entire history of the country. That is a big hole. Hi, Malcolm. Avatar of Destiny, I cannot judge. Cannot afford to question events, only encourage them and take place as history demands. And yet, I wonder why the Order of Blessed Agonies expected Jizor to enter this universe. After all, a creature so depending on magic could not possibly survive in a world there is no. That's a fair point. The prophecies were wrong. For Home, the Order, the Tall Man himself, all deliberately misled by the Pain Elemental. Huh, but why? For what purpose was the bridge really constructed? It was open for mere seconds. Nothing came through from the ethereal realm. Or did just old plan simply fail? Or was his intention not to send but to receive? Ah! It's just I'm just trying to run. Nah. You like to go up to the East Destiny. Just wait. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, there goes Malcolm. Oh, hi, Frohom. In the 18th century, the Prophet Frohom put to paper 3 books of Jizor. The blood of the 12 sacrifice is still fresh on his hands. The Book of the Prince, the Book of Victims, and the Book of the Bridge. There is a central tenet in the faith of Order in the Blessed Agonies. What is not known, not even by the highest acolytes, and not even by the Prince himself, is that there was a 4th book. It seemed to contradict the other prophecies, and Frohom disregarded the draft, thinking it a garbled message. This was the Book of the New Prince, and here's what it said. There's also text-based adventures related to these games if you ever want to look it up. Or look up Quatsfall, or however you pronounce it. The LP of this game on the LP archive. He does all the extra bits on that. But essentially what Jizor was trying to do was make a new prince. Because he found that the arrogant man, the prince, or the old prince, or the new arrogant man, wasn't obeying and plotting behind his back. Because he only wanted to remain his prince. Which is always like, no, fuck you, I want a new prince, essentially. And that's the carb on the floor. You little man of linear time. The original version of this had no text, by the way. This was all added in the special edition. It has in fact been denied linear time. But yeah, Chisel created the bridge because he wanted a new prince, essentially. And poor Theo. Well, Theo here is the new prince. Apparently it was a man of purity beforehand. You plotted behind his back, Cabadab. I'm pretty sure... What? The planning inspector Pierre forgot. I mean, you're not wrong, Seb. You're absolutely not wrong. So the prince was given the opportunity to be the bridge. Could have chosen his successor, but he turned John Defoe into the bridge instead. Yeah. So Cabadab's essentially just gone fucked up, hasn't he? And now he's learning the consequences of his action. I could say that going well because he took his power off him. So, look, Cabadab. Yep. That's about what I expected. I do have control here, we can do and look at things, but not a hell of a lot we can really do. We can... Oh, Trilby's here. The guys. Can't talk to him, but... Hi, Cabadab. And goodbye. I mean, the design of the new prince is kind of cool. I got a lot of eyeballs. And the arrogant man knew the name of the king. That was it. That is 6 Years of Sacrifice, and that is all 4 games done from the Chisel Mythos series. It takes a bit of brain wrapping to kind of understand some of the bits and bobs, but pretty much after everything that was done, it was just like, oh, I just want the new prince of the music. Okay. But never mind. If nothing else, even with all its flaws, I still enjoy the series as a whole. Especially Trilby's Notes, but again, that is considered throughout the fandom of the game as the best game of the series. So. Yeah. Speaking of Trilby, there's going to be more to this here, but I don't have time. Way to go, Yachi, just way to go. Also, we are nearly 5 hours into the stream. Jesus Christ. At the end of the day, what does all get is summoned by a man, takes him to be slave, finds he sucks, and spends a century trying to replace him. Pretty much. Oh, Hoods is doing Still Wakes the Deep. I think I know how I'm going to drop people off on. Yes, that was Digital Series. Bit strange, bit weird. Still enjoy it. But yes. And every other thing in the game is just, by God of all God, once you've stood. Oh my. But yes, I am going to. That's going to be it from this evening. So next Tuesday is probably going to be the finale of Okami, and then I need to figure out what the hell I'm doing after Okami. But I'm gonna go ahead and drop you all off on Hoods. You all go say hi. And I will catch you all tomorrow. Not tomorrow, Tuesday. It's Saturday tomorrow. What the hell am I talking about? But you all take care, and I'll catch you all later. Bye bye. There we go. Bye.